sequencing.
Hello everybody. Am I audible to everybody?
Yes, sir.
And is this video also available?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Riaz.
Yes, sir.
I called director sir, but he is not picking my phone. So I will again try to contact him. एक्चुअली वो क्या है किसी डॉक्टर का अपॉइंटमेंट था उनका, तो मैं एक बार और ट्राई कर कॉल करके देख लेता हूँ।
Okay,
तो
sir. We
अगर
will
वो
wait for 5 minutes more.
हाँ 5 मिनट वेट कर लेते हैं। ठीक है,
कोई इशू नहीं।
ठीक ओके। हाँ डॉक्टर रियाज,
Yes, sir.
आई थिंक वी कैन स्टार्ट, क्योंकि डॉक्टर साहब से बात हुई थी ना, तो वो उनका किसी डॉक्टर से अपॉइंटमेंट था, तो बोले
Okay.
कि पॉसिबल देन आई विल अटेंड बाई फ़ोन, लेकिन अभी वो फ़ोन भी पिक नहीं कर रहे हैं और ऑफिस में भी अभी पहुँचे नहीं हैं, है ना?
ठीक है,
तो आई थिंक स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं, है ना?
ठीक है सर, we will start then.
हाँ, अगर वो मीन टाइम थोड़ा-सा देखते रहिएगा, अगर बाय चांस वो जॉइन होते हैं, तब हम बीच में उनको जो है, उनको
ठीक,
उनके रिमार्क्स के लिए ले लीजिएगा, है ना?
ठीक
तो
है,
स्टार्ट कर लीजिए फिर, ठीक? हाँ।
ठीक है.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Ishan Sharma, and I am working as a scientist B in Western Himalayan Regional Center, National Institute of Hydrology. And I welcome you all to this inaugural session of the 5-day training program on Google Earth Engine for Glaciers and Water Resources 2025. That is from 2nd June to 6th June. And it's my great pleasure to welcome the distinguished participants, esteemed guests, valued resource persons to this training program. So before starting the inaugural session, I'll just give you a brief outline of this inaugural session. So we will have a welcome address by our scientist in charge, Dr. Riaz Mir here, who is also scientist C and is in charge of this Western Himalayan Regional Center. Then our course coordinator, Dr. Sachidanand Singh, will briefly explain about the outline of the training program, how and how my 5 days, what topics will be covered, and how our sessions will proceed. And then we'll take some welcome remarks from our esteemed coordinator, Dr. Sujit Singh, and if possible, from our director NIH. And then we'll have a brief round of introduction session. We cannot take for a whole of the participants, but few participants can unmute themselves and introduce themselves, that from where they are and what their designation and on which theme they are working. And then at the end we'll have the vote of thanks by our coordinator, engineer Chandra Prakash. And then after that we'll begin our there will be a special lecture by Dr. Manish Nema, who is our training coordinator at the NIH. And then our scientist in charge will briefly explain about the activities of the WHRC. So this is the whole outline of the training program. So now I invite our scientist in charge, Dr. Riaz Mir, for the welcome address.
Thank you, Dr. Ishan. First of all, I would like to wish a happy good afternoon to our coordinator, WHRC, who is also heading the Center for Climate Change and Cryosphere at National Institute of Hydrology, Roorkee. He is Dr. Surjit Singh. Then I would also like to wish good afternoon to Dr. Manish Nima, who is training coordinator of NIH Roorkee. I hope he is also joined online here. After that, I would like to wish good afternoon to all of you participants and my colleagues which are here with me. Dear participants, I welcome you all to this training program, which is a 5-day hybrid training program on Google Earth Engine for Glaciers and Water Resources, which is being held at WHRC, that is Western Himalayan Regional Center, which is a regional center of National Institute of Hydrology, Roorkee. We are happy to see actually a lot of response from the participants all over in the country. And we have received about 108 participants, which many of which are also joined with us right now. And these participants are from different universities, from high-ranked and prestigious institutions of the India, which includes the IITs, NITs, IIC, and central universities, as well as many more universities and state organizations which are there in the country. Many participants have came from wide range of academic as well as professional backgrounds. We have about 60% of the female participants and 40% of the male participants which are going to be the participants in this training program. And we have about 53% of the participants who are either pursuing the PhD or have completed their PhD courses as well. And there are about 29% of the candidates who are postgraduates, and 13% of the participants are undergraduate candidates. And 5% of the candidates are also working as professionals or postdoc candidates. We know that many participants are there which have a good experience in many programming languages like Python and have a good knowledge of JavaScript, which will be very much helpful to these participants during this training program, which is going to be held for 5 days. And about 90%, 95%, that is 104 candidates are there who are joined with us online. And there are few candidates with us who are there, who have came here physically and are here with us at this WHRC. So we hope, and I believe that this training program will help you to learn new skills and gain some useful knowledge about the Google Earth Engine, artificial intelligence, and glaciers and water resources, and will help you to work in this field and connect with this, integrate all these Google Earth Engine technologies for studying the glaciers and the water resources. So we look forward to have a productive and enjoyable training program this week with all of you which are there. So on behalf of WHRC and the coordinators of the training program, I welcome you all, and I also thank you all, and I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Mir, for the welcome address. Now I'll invite our coordinator, Dr. Sachidanand Singh. He will brief everyone about the training, the outline of the training program, how we will proceed, what are the training courses, what are the topics to be covered. So, Dr. Sachidanand Singh, over to you.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible to all? Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So, sir, this year the schedule has been designed based on the feedback from the last year session. Like last year session, students have told like they wanted the session to be extended up to 5 days, as well as they wanted that instead of the whole day session, they wanted it to be in parts. Like if we conduct the session only for 3 hour duration, but for 5 days, that will be better for them. So this feedback we have introduced this year, and our training program is scheduled from 2nd to 6th June, which will be from 2:30 onwards to 5:30 p.m. And the training will cover the critical topics, including it will start with the introduction of GE and all the account setup. From the second day onwards, we will be processing satellite data sets, and we will try to we will try to learn how we can map the snow cover using some remote sensing data set. The third day, we will have an overview of GLOF, and then how we can monitor the glacier lake using Sentinel-2 or Landsat dataset. The third day, we will be learning what is flood hazard and vulnerability assessment, and then we will go with the hands-on of mapping with with using the Sentinel-1 SAR dataset. Final day, we will be learning what is image classification, and then we will move on with the hands-on on flood mapping using machine learning technique. So overall, this whole session is mostly oriented towards the hands-on session. Like 30% will be theoretical, but major part of the session will be hands-on. So students will learn a lot how they can code, and using the simple JavaScript language, they will learn to code and process the remote sensing data. So this training program aims to empower participants from glaciology, hydrology, remote sensing, climate change, disaster risk, and water resources background to build practical skill in Google Earth Engine applications for cryosphere and hydrological studies. So thank you. This was from my.
Thank you, Dr. Sachidanand, for the brief outline of this training program, so that we get an idea of how this training program or this training course will move forward. Now, I invite our coordinator and head of the Center for Cryosphere and Climate Change, Dr. Sujit Singh, sir, for his welcome remarks for this training program. Sir.
Thank you, Dr. Isan. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Okay. So our director sir could not join because he was having some engagement with the doctor. So he was unable to join. So now the scientist from headquarter, Dr. Manish Nema, Dr. Riaz Mir, scientist in charge of WHRC Jammu, and other organizers of the training course, Isan, Chand Prakash, and Sachidanand, and dear participants from various institutions and various scholars joining this training course. So I welcome you all for this training. So as you all know that this training is organized very nicely. So they are organizing for 5 days and in afternoon sessions only. So many of the officers and organizers also they have certain official work, so they can definitely find to devote some, I think, 3 hours in the afternoon session. And this training course on Google Earth Engine for glaciers and water resources. So it is very very important because you all know the glaciers are retreating, and then in the glacierized regions there is water requirement in the downstream for water security, for providing water for the drinking purpose and for irrigation purpose in the uh, higher mountainous regions. And then also mapping, accurately mapping of the glaciers, glacier lakes is also very important and challenging. And in this regard, a methodology, standardization of methodology is also in process with the Bureau of Indian Standards. Then all of us know that sometimes the glow event happens during the monsoon season. So if any glop event takes place, then how it will affect the downstream life and property. So for the graph events, the modeling is very very important. And the young minds or the research scholars working in the glacier, the cryosphere is very very limited. So the government of India has also established a center for cryosphere and climate change studies at NIH Roorkee, and the activities of the center are also being monitored by the Secretary Ministry of Jal Shakti at every 6 months, and they also advise that what uh, should be the priority area in the cryosphere. And they also suggest and various the organization head of various organizations are also part of that committee. So the secretary water sources also emphasize that we have to conduct number of trainings. Even they advise NIH to conduct a training every quarter, and so that more and more young minds are working in the cryosphere domain. So there is more research in this field. And as Sachidanand told that they are covering a number of topics like Google Earth Engine, satellite data sets for snow cover mapping, globes, hazard and vulnerability, and also the impact of climate change. So how we can integrate the climate change projections in glacier in the GLOF event. So it is a very very useful training. And I think that after this 5 day training course, the participant uh, will be benefited to a large extent. And of course, this 5 day training and 3 hours period, it is not that enough, but you will be taught a number of topics. And so whenever while working in your work area, if you feel any difficulty, so our faculty members will be there. So always they can help. You can contact through email or phone, so they will be helping. So with this, I congratulate all the participants and also congratulate to the organizers of this training course. So presently I am on leave out of Roorkee, so I am just joining with limited facilities. So thank you very much, and once again congratulations for this training course. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sujit sir, for your very important remarks about this training program and overall the NIH and the WHRC and C4S division, and how you highlight this importance of this training program is very important in context with the climate change and the disasters that are happening. Now we'll have some introduction round. So if few participants can unmute themselves and introduce themselves. Just briefly introduce your name, from where you are, and what organization from you are working, and your currently what kind of research you are doing. So briefly, we can accommodate 20 participants if they can unmute themselves and introduce themselves. So please, we can have a round of introduction.
Some Dr. Arun Kumar is there. Please introduce yourself and briefly introduce yourself.
Hello,
Yes.
I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Very good afternoon to all. I'm Dr. Arun Kumar, working as an assistant professor in the Central University of Himachal Pradesh in the Center for Remote Sensing and GIS. And my research area is geoenvironment and geohazards.
Okay,
Thank you.
Next one, please.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
everyone.
Hello.
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 Shall I?
Yes, Mr. Dilip, please.
Yes. Thank you very much. Sir, my name is Dilip Yevlekar. I am working in the company Jain Irrigation as the vice president. I am basically structural civil engineer, but working in agriculture, and I want to use this technology in agriculture and irrigation side. That's why I joined this course, and I want to learn a lot of things from here so that it will help me to use for the farming community in India and abroad. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dilip.
Dr. Riaz.
Next one.
Dr. Riaz,
Yes.
can we ask them to turn on their video so that we can see them as well as?
Your voice is now coming very slow.
Can we ask them to turn on their videos, please?
Yes, please turn on your videos also.
All the participants requested to please turn on their video also, so that we can see you.
Somebody has put up hand. Please, sir, you can introduce yourself.
Yeah, please raise your hand and then you can introduce
Please
yourself.
raise your hand and then yes.
ये कौन है वो आगे देखो क्लियर बंदा है
Hello, shall I go introduce?
Yeah, Aditi, please.
Hello, everyone. I am Aditi. I have studied hydroinformatics and water management from Erasmus Plus scholarship. Currently I'm working with Ernst & Young as a consultant, as a senior consultant. My aim for attending this training program is because I want to start my own. I am exploring in starting my own consulting in the future, and also because I want to keep working in the water sector. So I want to know what is happening and how I can refresh my training of hydroinformatics, and also I want to keep in touch with what is going on right now. So I have joined this training program. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sumit.
Anybody?
Hello, good afternoon to everyone. Myself Sumit. I am research scholar from HNB Gadwal University, and I am currently working on Himalayan spring in the detailed hydrogeochemical analysis of spring in the Bharati Valley. Thank you.
Veem, Veem.
Okay, hello everyone. So my name is Guillaume. I'm actually a French PhD student, but I'm currently visiting NIH Roorkee for 2 months. And I am working with Dr. Gopal Krishan here on the impact of solar pumping on the groundwater resources. And my goal for this training is that after my PhD, I would like to continue in the field of water resource management. So I would like to get as many skills as possible. So thank you very much again for this training.
Okay, thank you very much. Next.
Hello everyone, my name is Kiran Mamlani. I'm from Vadodara. I have done bachelor's in geography and master's in geoinformatics, and I have a junior research fellowship background from VIT Vellore, and I'm looking forward to continuing for my PhD, and so that this training session will help me to introduce new methodologies and concepts in so that I can prepare my PhD project likewise.
Okay, thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aditya Sarkar. I am an assistant professor at Presidency University, Kolkata. My specializations are hydrogeology and environmental geology. And I am taking up this course because I would like to refresh myself and get the basics of using the Google-based engine for assessment of water resources so that I can help my students to build up their own understanding of the subject as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anisha Vishwas. I am a research scholar from Jadavpur University, School of Water Resource Engineering. My topic is urban flood in Kolkata region. So I want to learn the urban flood mapping, and so I joined this course, and I hope it will fruitful in my research also. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dhruv Jaiswal. I'm a research
We
scholar in
also.
Lucknow University. I'm a research scholar in Lucknow University. I'm working in the field of glaciology. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Anybody more want
Hello.
to? Yes.
Hi everyone. My name is Dr. Sushin Karnali. I'm an assistant professor at MITS Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh. So I'm here to learn about Google Earth Engine and how we can work with glaciers as well as water resource management. So that I can teach my students, they can explore more about this tool, and they can get more knowledge in this way. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Hello, namaste to everyone. This is Rahul Thapa, assistant professor at LPU. And here I'm very keen to learn more about Google Earth Engine and its application in the field of geography and glacial mapping. And the course curriculum here is very robust. I'm very eager to learn. Thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dr. Kuljeet Kaur. Right now, I am working as project scientist in the Department of Ecology, Environment and Remote Sensing, Jammu. And I really want to learn more about Google Earth Engine for climate change studies. So I'm looking forward for learning more from NIH department. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Shall we? Is there anybody more who want to introduce or have some?
Hello, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir. I am
Good
Pardeep,
afternoon.
working as Junior Resource Person in Northwestern Regional Center, NIH Jodhpur, and I am interested to pursue my studies as career in cryospheric studies. So I am interested to learn new skills. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Sandeep Kumar Chaudhary and I am a research scholar at the School of Environmental Science at Jawaharlal Nehru University, Delhi, and I am currently doing my research in hydrogeology and geochemistry, and I am a budding researcher or new to this field and hopefully getting to learn more in this field. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Simran Kashyap, can you please introduce?
Yes, good afternoon to everyone. My name is Simran Kashyap from Uttar Pradesh. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. Can you open your camera also?
Yes. So, good afternoon to everyone. My name is Simran Kashyap from Uttar Pradesh, and currently I am working as the intern at the NCPR, where I am studying the retreat of Indian Himalayan glaciers. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
So I think we have few candidates here offline. We would like to take introduction from them here.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sahil. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sahil, and I am from Himachal Pradesh. I am pursuing my bachelor's in technology from NIT Hamirpur in physics. I just want to explore remote sensing and GS, so I am here. Thank you.
Myself, Simran Zinat. I am from Rajouri, J&K. I am pursuing a PhD in botany from Baba Ghulam Shah Bashi University. I want to learn about the remote sensing and GIS. Thank you.
Myself, Nikita Yadav from Haryana. Currently, I am pursuing MTech in Geoinformatics from Suresh GWR University, Jaipur.
Thank you, everyone, for this round of introduction. Now we'll move ahead, and now I invite Chandra Prakash for the vote of thanks.
Dr. Ishan sir. Good afternoon, everyone. It is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing team for today's inaugural session of our training program on Google Earth Engine for Glaciers and Water Resources 2025. Firstly, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. M.K. Goyal, our esteemed director, for his presence and for inaugurating this program with his. We are expecting his, but he is not available now. So your encouragement and vision continue to guide us in our scientific endeavors. A special thanks to Dr. Sujit Singh sir, coordinator of WHRC, for in continuous support, valuable suggestions and coordination efforts that have been crucial in the successful execution of this training initiative. My sincere appreciation goes to Dr. Riaz Ahmad Mir, scientist in charge of WHRC, for your leadership and constant guidance throughout the preparation and organization of this training program. Your direction has been instrumental in making this event a success. Big thank you to Dr. M.K. Nima, head of the training cell, for your assistance with the necessary formalities and procedures to ensure that this training program could be conducted smoothly. I would also like to acknowledge the coordinators of this training program for their hard work behind the scenes, and the scientists and staff of WHRC, along with the staff of NIH, for their continuous support and dedication. Lastly, to all the participants, thank you for joining us. Your active involvement and enthusiasm are what will make this training program meaningful. We are sure that the upcoming sessions will be both educational and rewarding for all of you. Once again, a big thank you to everyone who has contributed directly or indirectly to making this event possible. Your support is invaluable to us. We will all look forward to a series of encouraging enriching presentations and discussions that will surely advance our understanding and capabilities in the field of glaciers and water resources. Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Thank you, Chandra Prakash, for the vote of thanks. Now, before we move ahead with our technical session, we have our two very important sessions. One by our esteemed Dr. K. Nema sir. He is a scientist E at the Water Resource Division, and he is also the head of the training cell. So all the activities of the training program that happens in the NIH and all the regional centers, he is currently heading them and coordinating with each and every person. So we'll have a brief presentation if possible. Sir, if you can present about giving about the activities of the NIH. So I invite Dr. M.K. Nema sir for his remarks and his presentations.
Dr. Isan, I am disconnecting now. So best wishes to all of you and welcome Dr. Manish Nemaji. Please you continue your lecture. Okay. Thank you very much and best wishes.
Thank you, Dr. Sujit sir, for taking time out of the leave and joining this session. We are very grateful, sir, and we always very happy with your support and motivation. Thank you, Dr. Sujit sir.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So very good afternoon to everybody. I have been asked to provide the brief about the institute as well as about the various activity of the institute. So we have a few slides available with me. So that I'm going to share with you, okay? And before that, I really wish to congratulate to the team WHRC for organizing this wonderful training. So in the past also, they have organized the training on Google Earth Engine for the glacier and the water resources. So Google Earth Engine is really a wonderful tool. See, I heard that around more than 50% people are doing their PhD works or research. Even 60% are there from the female participation is there. It's really, really good to know that. And being a researcher is very, very important to learn new tools and techniques in order to conduct our research or getting new things out of the traditional knowledge. So the Google Earth Engine is really a wonderful tool which enables user for two main things you can see, as far as my understanding. First is it actually enables the user to use a vast amount of satellite data without downloading this particular data in your system. So that is a really big headache that you will be dealing if you're not using the Google Earth Engine. Second, it also helps the user to analyze those data without having a high-end system available with you. It only demands you a very high-speed internet. So whatever the calculation or the analysis you are doing on the data, it will be done on the Google servers at the California itself. So you need not to download the data first. You don't need a high-end system. Only thing required that you need a decent system with a high internet speed. So this is the beauty of the Google Earth Engine. So now I'm going to share my screen to provide you brief about the institute's activity. Just tell me when it is visible to you.
Yes, sir.
Is it okay now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Okay, thank you. So the National Institute of Hydrology, or in Hindi we call it a Rashtriya Jal Vigyan Sansthan. It is located at Roorkee, as a headquarters is located in the Roorkee. Even if you look at on the right corner top, you can also visualize there is a signboard of IIT Roorkee. So we are in the same campus of IIT Roorkee, although we are a separate institution. IIT, all IITs, they belongs to the MHRD or the Department of Education. But ours, the Rashtriya Jal Vigyan Sansthan or the NIH,
Sir,
we
you
belongs to
are
the ministry.
not visible, I believe. It is
Okay.
not coming.
Just a minute.
Can you share again, sir, please?
Is it coming now?
Now it is coming.
Okay, thank you.
Can you move the slides so we can see if they're moving or not?
Okay, okay, just a minute. Just a minute. Is it working?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is moving, sir.
Okay, great. So I was telling that we are co-located in the same campus with the IIT Roorkee itself. Okay. So the NIH is a primary research institution of the national importance, which comes under the Ministry of Jal Shakti. Okay. So earlier it was known as the Ministry of Water Resources, but Modi 2.0 government, they actually merged not many departments which we are dealing with the water into one ministry called Ministry of Jal Shakti. So our institute is not very old. It was founded in December 16, 1978. So around 48 years old institutions. And you can also see the website of our institute, that is NIH.roorkee.gov.in. So a lot of information related to the water and the hydrology of the Indian rivers is available on this particular website. You can browse through that particular website at your leisure time. Okay. In the picture, you can see this is the main building of the NIH. And this particular slide shows the aerial view of the NIH at the headquarters of Roorkee. Other than headquarters, we have some regional centers also. For example, this WHRC, the Western Himalayan Regional Center, located at Jammu, they are actually organizing this training right now. Okay, we will come to that. This particular slide shows the major objective of the NIH. The very first objective is the primary one, which is about to undertake and promote and coordinate the systematic and scientific research on the almost all aspects of the hydrology across the country. The second objective is about to cooperate and collaborate with the national and the international organizations which are working in the field of hydrology. So we have lot many collaborations with many of the agencies. So we have a slide for that also. The third objective mainly about the doing all other activities which are essential, which the society may consider important for attaining these previous two goals. And out of this third objective, we have this capacity building and the transfer or technology transfer activities also inbuilt. So this training actually belongs to this third objective. And as I told you, the institute was established in 1978. So at that time, there were very limited literature, good quality of literature was available or journals were available. So the fourth objective of the institute at that point of time was to establish and maintain a research and referral library at the headquarters, which contains or which accommodate many type of papers, magazines, journals, and related publications pertaining to water resources. This is the main management structure of the NIH. So the apex body of NIH is called NIH Society. So, you know, whatever we are doing, we are a autonomous body of a ministry. So whatever we are doing, Government of India is doing, they are doing it for the society. And the society is being chaired by the Honorable Union Minister of our ministry. Currently, Sri C.R. Patil ji is the chairman of this particular committee, right? So it overall monitors and reviews the overall performance of the institute. Then comes the governing body. As the name suggests, it is mainly about the governance of the institute. Then comes the technical advisory committee, then the working group, and the regional coordination committees. These tools are the technical in nature. So they actually provide the technical guidance, how the scientists should take their technical studies, in which direction they have to lead. Okay. As I have told you, we have a headquarters at the Roorkee. In Roorkee, we at headquarters we have 6 number of theme-based divisions. Okay. For example, the surface water hydrology, the groundwater hydrology. As the name suggests, surface water, they deal with the surface water bodies. For example, river, lakes, wetlands, and so on. Okay. The groundwater people, they mainly look into the research aspects of the groundwater, its movement, its recharge, rainwater harvesting, and other things. Okay. We have a dedicated division called environmental hydrology. So as the name suggests, they mainly focus their work in the water quality domain. So it includes the water pollution, the sources of pollution, the water treatment, the wastewater treatment, the sewage treatment plants, effluent treatment plants, and development of new treatment technologies. So they mainly focus their work on this, the quality part of the water. Then comes the hydrological investigation division. So this particular division, they uses some advanced tools and techniques in order to get more detailed information about the water. For example, they normally uses the isotope techniques in order to get the age of the water, the source of the water, or what is the recharge area of a particular stream, such kind of activity, or how old the groundwater is that. So this kind of information we can get using those isotopic techniques. Recently, one division has been added called Center for the Climate Change and the Cryospheric Studies. So as this particular training also includes the glaciers, which is a significant part of the India, because we are blessed with a lot of snow covered areas and the glaciated areas in the Himalayas, which is also known as the third pole of the world. We have a North Pole, South Pole, and the third pole called Himalayas. Himalayas is very, very sensitive to the climate change. You see, due to the presence of ice and the snow, due to those global warming and rising temperature change, these snow and glaciers are supposed to be melted, right? So this is how, and obviously the glaciated region of Himalayas, starting from Afghanistan, Pakistan, India, Nepal, and then up to Myanmar. That particular belt is known as the water tower of the Asia, because 6 or 7 number of major rivers of the Asian countries, they originate from the Himalayas. So this center is actually take care of the study pertaining to the climate change as well as the cryospheric regions, which is nothing but the snow and the glaciers. As I've told you that other than the headquarter, we have 7 number of regional centers. So this is you can see the location maps of the headquarter or the regional centers. Right now, Jammu, the Western Himalayan Regional Center, Jammu, which is the center organizing this particular training for taking care of the Western Himalayan region. Then we have a dedicated center for the northeastern regions located at the Guwahati. Then we have a dedicated center for flood management studies located in the Patna. For Central India hydrology, we have a center at Bhopal. For the deltaic region, see, the problems of the hydrological problems of the deltaic regions, those are quite different from the mainlands. So that's why we have a dedicated center in the deltaic region called at the place called Kakinada. Then there is a Deccan Hard Rock Regional Center at Belgavi. And recent addition is the Jodhpur, which is taking care of the problem of the arid and the semi-arid region of the country at the Jodhpur, right? So in that way, NIH is actually present pan-India, and the regional centers, they are taking care of the regional hydrological issues of that particular region. At the headquarters, we have a very good quality of laboratories, including your nuclear hydrology lab, water quality lab, soil and water lab, remote sensing and GIS lab. So these are prominent labs we are having here at the headquarters. The nuclear hydrology lab is the most advanced one you can see. So as I've told you, I'm proud to say that only after the BARC, the Bhabha Atomic Research Center in India, NIH was the only one who was having this particular facility in the early 2000s. Yeah, obviously after that, few of the IITs and ISC, they also were able to establish this kind of lab. It is well recognized by the International Atomic Energy Agency, Vienna. We have a very good water quality lab with all kind of latest instruments, so we can analyze not only the basic anions, cations, heavy metals, all kind of pollutants, including your medicinal waste, all your pesticides, all emerging pollutants we can test in this particular lab. It is well recognized by the NABL accreditation is also, vetted by this particular lab. Just to remind you that NIH is a ISO certified institution. So As a water resource engineers, the soil and water, these are the two primary natural resources. So other than the water, we also need to take care of the soil. So we have a very good soil testing facility at the headquarter in terms of soil and water lab. And obviously the remote sensing and GIS. See, you cannot spare this particular two components or two tools in nowadays particularly. And this training also, the Google Earth Engine, they also rigorously using the remote sensing drive data, satellite data, and obviously the GIS, the geographical information system. It's a very, very effective tools when you have to analyze multiple layers in one go. Okay. This slide talks about the national collaboration of the NIH with other institutions which are working in the field of water. So you can see we have a very collaborations, very collaborative works or sponsoring works with many of the agencies, including your IITs and NITs, right? Other government setups, agencies like National Remote Sensing Center agencies, Indian Institute of Remote Sensing, Space Application Center at Ahmedabad, BARC at Mumbai. We have we have a MOU with a lot many universities and the institutions. So under those MOU, their students, particularly the PhD and the PG students, they take the research guidance from the scientists of the NIH. We closely work with the CPCB and GT. These are the two agencies which actually refers lot many critical cases to the NIH, as NIH provide them unbiased report on certain aspects. We work closely with the state government, although we are a central government agency, but it is our mandate to provide solutions to the problem to the state governments, right? And other than that, many sponsoring agencies, for example, Ministry of Agriculture, Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Earth Sciences, Department of Land Records, so many other ministries, they also provides or fund different research projects to the NIH. So in that manner, we have not many national collaborations, okay? If we talk about the international collaboration, so this particular slide shows that. So the agencies which are working in the field of water and water resources, we have some or other kind of agreement or memorandum of agreement with them. For example, the UKCH, the United Kingdom Center for Ecology and Hydrology, we have a MOU with them. So a lot many collaborative work we are doing with them. Other than that, few of the agencies, they are sponsoring the research, like BGS is there, European Union, NERC is there. This is the European and the UK agencies which provide research fund to NIH for various projects. We have a counterpart at IC-MOT at Kathmandu. This is the agency which works for the snow in the glacier. ITWMI at Colombo, the International Water Management Institutions. World Bank, IA Vienna. So lot many institutions and universities, we are having some kind of MOU with them for performing the research. If we talk about the key contributions pertaining to our programs of the Ministry of Jal Shakti, so we are contributing to the ministry in terms of a very prestigious project called National Hydrology Project or NHP. So prior to this NHP, there was HP1, the Hydrology Project 1, Phase 1, Hydrology Project Phase 2, and then NHP. It is about to finish by the September 2025, and the advanced NHP, which is also expected to arrive soon. So lot many activities we are taking up in the NHP, and NIH is the training nodal agency for all the state governments, as well as we are also contributing into the purpose-driven studies for the different states. As and when required, we also perform the water availability and the basin planning study for the ministry. As the ministry have bigger plan for different basins, you need this kind of studies time to time from us. The ministry is very much focused on the Ganga basin, so a lot of studies already being done by the institute and that particular basin. Interlinking of river. This is very ambitious project of Government of India, because you must be knowing that India is a tropical country and we receive a monsoonal rainfall, and precisely speaking, we are just entering into the monsoon season, which is only of 3 months. only of 3 months, and precisely we have only 100 hours of rainfall. And for rest of the period, around, see, 80% of the rainfall will occur in this period only. For rest of the months, we don't have rains over there. So we need to store the water. Either we need to transfer the water from the water surplus rivers to the water deficit rivers. This is nothing but the interlinking of the rivers. So we are contributing a lot in this particular project, right from the pre-feasibility, feasibility reports to the DPRs, the detailed project reports. In all phases, we are helping the government to form the various plans. You must be knowing that recently the Kane-Betwa link, it has been given all kind of clearance, and now it is being executed. This is the very first link which is being executed. Okay, if you talk about the various sectors or infrastructure sectors of the government of India, then we are contributing to the water management, which is our core area. The power sector, transport sector, defense sector, disaster management, we are also helping government or these department in some or other manner. Just to take the example of defense. So you must be knowing the agency called BR, the Border Road Organization, which is a part of the Ministry of Defense. And this is the agency which is responsible for construction of the road in the border areas where we don't have any kind of observations. So if they wish to plan a road and some culvert or bridges need to be built there, we need to provide them some kind of hydrological design of those culverts. So we are helping in that way. Okay, I'm not going into detail, but we are contributing to these sectors in hydrological aspects. Okay, for example, your power sector. If some nuclear power plant or thermal power plant needs to be constructed, which involves thousands of crores of rupees of government of India, in order to make its safety against the floods, right? All those plants must need water, right? So water, they must be located near to the water bodies or rivers. So they must be protected against the high floods of those rivers. So we are actually providing them the highest flood levels for those particular structures to safeguard them. Okay. Then yeah, Jal Shakti Abhiyan, it was a very ambitious project. It started in 2019. So we are contributing in this particular Abhiyan when the Modi ji wished to have this Jal Andolan into Jan Andolan. This is about our studies. So we do all kind of applied and research-based studies, starting from the field-based studies. Lot many field observatories have been set up by the NIH just to observe something and provide the research related to those things, including we have a constant monitoring of the Gangotri Glacier in the Bhojbasha. Okay, we have a very heavily instrumented experimental catchment in the Lesser Himalaya in the Chamba in Uttarakhand. And fortunately, in the Ladakh also, we have a very good setup of the instrument in the small glaciers, like Fuche Glacier is one of them. Maybe Dr. Mir will tell you more about this particular thing. So we are doing, other than that, we are doing sponsored research, which is being sponsored by some agencies like MOES or DST. We have our own internal funded research projects. Software development is also being done at the institute level. We have developed a very good software called Recipe or NIH Recipe, that is Reservoir Simulation Package. It is the software which is actually helpful for the reservoir operations. See how much water has to be released from the reservoir based on the availability, right? As well as on the season and demands. It is all about demand and supply. So that software optimizes your water uses. Okay. I've already told you about this purpose-driven studies. And yes, we are also supporting the NHP in terms of DSS or the decision support system. So the DSS is nothing but it's a kind of system wherein almost real-time information is going into the model and model is continuously producing output. And based on those outputs, the one is the user is there, which is actually taking the decision, the optimum decision. And obviously, we are organizing many national trainings and international trainings. Just to inform you that at the website of NIH, you can find the page of training cell, wherein you can find the training calendar of the NIH. Around 50 number of trainings we have planned for this particular year. Okay. Yeah, we are also assisting the students for their research, particularly the PG and the PhD students. Other than that, we are also doing some public awareness and other activities which is being told us to do by the ministry. So this is the brief about the NIH. Okay. Thank you very much. I believe this is all from my side. And any questions, please do ask me. If not, then pleasure. Any questions? If not, then I wish all of you best of luck for your this 5 days training program. Okay. I wish you a wonderful learning ahead for. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nema, sir, for this very important, overview of the NIH activities, various trainings about the overall structure of NIH and its regional center and different trainings and outreach activities that we perform. Thank you, sir, for sparing time and joining us on this inaugural session for the Google Earth Engine training program. So we are end of our this introduction session, and we have a one last brief presentation by our scientist in charge, Dr. Riaz Ahmed Mir. He will be briefing you about the overview of the WHRC center, that is a regional center of the NIH. So after that, we will have a 15 minutes of break, and then we will start with the technical session of the Google Earth Engine. So last session of this introduction. Dr. Riaz Mir, over to you for this presentation about our regional center at Jammu.
उसको कर लेंगे चलो उधर ही आए थोड़ा अपने हिसाब से चलते हैं ना So good afternoon once again. Is the PPT visible to all of you? Dear participants, please respond. Is this presentation visible to you all?
No.
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
Just a minute. One.
Stop sharing Microsoft Resume. Stop sharing Microsoft PowerPoint Resume. Okay. Resume. PowerPoint.
Now is it coming?
No, sir.
No.
Yeah. देखो भाई आप किसके लैपटॉप का डेस्कटॉप में बंद ही करो सारा पहले हाँ So is it coming now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
You please change the display setting. Choose first option. Yeah, go to that display setting and choose first option. That's it. Yeah, choose first option. Yeah, now it's good. Good to go.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So once again, good afternoon to all of you. So we have just reached to the last presentation of this inaugural session. So you have seen that Dr. Manish Nima sir has shown you a lot of activities which are being conducted by the National Institute of Hydrology, where we have 7 regional centers which are spread all over in the India, looking at the different geological and geographical settings as well as the hydrological settings which are there present in the country. And this regional center, that is Western Himalayan Regional Center, as you might have seen in the map, that it is the regional center which is located just at the top or the head of the country, that is in the state of Jammu and Kashmir, and it is located in the this winter capital, that is Jammu. So if you look at this map once again, you will see that we have the 4 northern Himalayan states there. One is the now you see here, these are the 4 northwestern Himalayan states there, from western to northeastern side. If you look there, you will see we have this Jammu and Kashmir. Then we have this Ladakh, state of Ladakh. This is basically the Union Territory of Ladakh and Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. Then the state of Himachal Pradesh and state of Uttarakhand. And this is the domain which is called as the Western Himalayan region. And our particular regional center, Western Himalayan Regional Center, is assigned with the task to take up the hydrological studies in these 4 Himalayan states. And for the Uttarakhand, we have basically the National Institute of Hydrology, which is the headquarters located in the same state. And it is assigned, and obviously, since it is the nearest and has a good accessibility in this region, generally takes up the lots of the studies there in the state of Uttarakhand and as well as in the Himachal Pradesh. But the Western Himalayan Regional Center at Jammu takes dominantly and looks after all the hydrological processes and these problems which are there. And if you see, the objective of this regional center is to carry out hydrological research in Western Himalayan region in close coordination with various state and central government departments. That is, we are not doing the studies independently. We are having many studies which we are doing in collaboration with state government departments or the central government departments which are there. In addition to that, we are also trying to collaborate, and there have been many collaborations also with the state universities and other organizations which are taking up their research in this area. And here, if you look, we have this photograph which is showing you the here showing you the regional center. This is the building of our regional center. This building is actually located within the state government irrigation and flood control building, and half part of the building is occupied by the irrigation and flood control division of the Jammu. That's the state government department here. And half of the building is occupied by National Institute of Hydrology, our regional center. And here you can see this is the photograph showing the our regional center here at Jammu. Now, if you look here, this is the website of the National Institute of Hydrology. Here you see this is the Western Himalayan Regional Center, and the workforce or the human resource which is there. You can see we have Dr. Surjit Singh, who is the scientist G and coordinator of the Western Himalayan Regional Center. He is stationed at headquarters Roorkee, and he is also heading the new center that is Climate Change and Cryosphere Center there at the headquarters. And then I am scientist C and scientist in charge of the regional center. And then we have the Dr. Ishan, who is scientist B. And then we have Dr. Satyanand Singh, who is also scientist B. Then we have engineer Chandra Prakash. He is also scientist B. Then we have Gurpreet Singh, who is a research associate. Then we have Suraj Kotwal, who is MTS. In addition to this, we have many people who are here working with us. We have two GRP junior resource persons. We have then two GIS specialists here. Then we have many assisting staff which is working with us at the center. In addition to this, we are having students coming from the different institutions for internship or dissertation work here. And we have students who are working with us in collaboration and taking up their studies in universities and doctorate studies. And we are also co-supervising these doctorate candidates here. Now, in addition to this, as Dr. Nima sir was saying, that we have a well-established glacier, this field station, which is located in the Ladakh region. You see here in this, you can see these are the base camp located just at South Kulu, one of the world famous high altitude, this Khardungla road is there. This station is located just near to that place, which is high motorable tourist spot in the Ladakh region. And here you can see we have these two hotmets there, and we have established this automatic weather stations for microclimatic studies and analysis there. We have also established hydrological studies to take to understand the hydrological processes which are going on there. And here you can see we have selected two glaciers. One is Fuche Glacier, which is located in the Ganglas catchment. And this Ganglas catchment is very important because it is supplying water to the Leh town, which is highly developed town, which is highly important in terms of tourist point of view. And this Ganglas catchment is actually draining into the Indus River, upper Indus River. And then we have this Khardung Glacier. This Khardung Glacier is actually present in the Nubra Valley, and it is draining into the Shok River. So these two glaciers have been stated from long time. I think it is from 2010. We had a very brilliant scientist, late Dr. Rinoj Thain, who has taken up a lot of efforts and has put up and established this field station in the Ladakh region. And we have been conducting glacier mass balance studies, geochemical studies of the stream water as well as the glaciers, and sediment geochemistry of the glacier sediment is there. In addition to this, we have also been conducting the hydrogeological studies in the region. We have developed the hydrogeological model for this region also. And you can see on the glacier as well as in the catchment area, we have the instrumentation, that is automatic weather stations are there, just located on the surface of the glacier also, and in the downstream areas also in this region. And if you look in this map, you can see the whole network of the instrumentation which the NIH has established in this region, starting from the upper reaches, that is from the glacier heads to the downstream areas. That is where this Ganglas catchment is draining into the Indus River. And you can see at different altitudes, we have these instrumentation there to pick up the hydrological as well as hydroclimatical as well as hydroglaciological processes which are going there, to pick up all those signatures and to understand all those processes. This work is still going on, and we are the 4 scientists which we are now working on the glacier. And in the next month, in June, we are planning a field visit to this glacier for more than 15 days there. Now, if you look in the Western Himalayan region, we have many hydrological problems there. You can see a list of the hydrological problems which are listed here. But in addition to this, you know, we are facing the climate change crisis. As a result of climate change crisis, we are facing a lot of hydrological problems in the Western Himalayan region. In addition to this, we are also facing a lot of this cryosphere related disasters. and some these geo hazards in the region, which are directly linked to the climate change and the degradation and recession of the glaciers and degradation of the permafrost region. And we have been witnessing many dangerous and hazardous these glacial hazards like the glacier lake outbursts, floods, snow avalanches, some rock fall, glacier collapses are also happening there. And all these processes we are trying to study in this using the instrumentation which is available with us. And we are always taking the help from our headquarters, because we have a well-established climate change and cryosphere division there. Now, if you look at the data which we have generated so far, you can see from 1994 onwards, we had a long-term this meteorological data available with us at the Jammu region. We have this station, this meteorological station at the Western Himalayan Regional Campus itself. In addition to this, we have been able to generate glacier mass balance data from 2000 onwards for these two, Fuche and Khardung glaciers in Ladakh region, which is high altitude glaciers. And this is really a very brilliant work which this regional center has been conducting from 2010 onwards. Glacier mass balance data, then discharge data and meteorological data which is available. There is a very excellent data which we have been able to generate for this for these glaciers by this Western Himalayan Regional Center. In addition to this, we have been conducting many studies in collaboration with state government departments. You can see there are a number of works which we have already have conducted and have been completed in collaboration with, also in consultation with other organizations. Now, one of the important studies which I would like to highlight here is the spring studies. You see, National Institute of Hydrology has been the nodal agency for spring inventorying, and the spring census has been launched this year at the national level. And if you look at the roots and if you try to reconstruct the history of this spring studies, you will go back to Western Himalayan Regional Center, because this study was started in the Ban Ganga catchment of the Tavi River in Jammu by our prestigious scientist Dr. Sobal Rawatji, who was here and has now moved to headquarters. And now this small study starting from Ban Ganga catchment of the Tavi catchment has now taken the shape of a national study. That is now national census of the springs has been launched and has now initiated. And many studies of spring inventory, spring shed management have been initiated now by the government of India, by the Jal Shakti department. And the study, if you look, has been started from this Western Himalayan Regional Center, and we feel proud to have been part of this regional center where from this type of national level study has been started. Now, there is one of the important project in the Jammu city itself. You have many people might be knowing that is the establishment of this river front that is being established on the Tavi River here in the main Jammu city. And this Western Himalayan Regional Center has the privilege to have conducted this riverfront development project when this project was launched in the city of Jammu, Jammu and Kashmir. And these are some brief highlights of our studies. In addition to this, we have been conducting many studies. I will be showing in the next slides, which we are currently conducting, and these studies are going on at this regional center. But before that, we have also a vision for this region, that is 2024 and beyond. And there are many assignments and many targets related to cryosphere and hazard studies. If you can see, we have a target to study the glaciers and glacial lake dynamics in this region. In addition to this, we have also been able to brought the projects from other sponsoring agencies, government agencies, regarding the glacier lake outburst floods, disaster studies, and moraine dam stability and landslide studies. In addition to this, we have also been conducting studies related to floods, related to this groundwater recharge and site stability analysis for the spring rejuvenation, because we have been witnessing that nowadays, as a result of climate change and anthropogenic activities, the springs which are there are also showing the signs of the drying up of, and the springs are going away. So we have started a study on site stability for spring rejuvenation also in this catchment as a pilot study, so that we can implement that type of study in the Himalaya and the other regions of the country. So in addition to this, as Nima sir has also told, we have the privilege to develop the softwares and many techniques at the headquarters at the this Himalayan Regional Center also. And we have one project where we have been able to generate a web portal that is done by our Dr. Sachanand Singh for the climatic parameters, wherein we have incorporated the snow cover, meteorological data and landslide. So after development of that web portal, that will be shared, I think, on the public domain, so that everybody can use that web portal for the analysis of the hydroclimatic data as well as the land use land cover changes. And that will be very easily done, because that will be done online. There will not be any need to download the data. Everything will be done through that platform. So these are some highlights of the projects which are going on right now at the center. You can see we have the project on snow cover mapping and climate cryosphere interaction, which is going on. Then we have mass balance of Puche and Khartoum glaciers. This is again going on, and we have a well-established field station there. Then we have started another project on cryospheric processes, wherein we have tried to study the impact of climate change and atmospheric pollutants. And this study we have started from the Jhelum Basin of the Kashmir Himalaya. Then rock glaciers, which is again another component of the cryosphere. We have started to study these rock glaciers in the Jhelum Basin itself, and then we are trying to study the hydrological estimation importance of these glaciers and hazard vulnerability as well. Then the site stability mapping, as I was already talking about this is again going on in this Tavi catchment, because we have been witnessing that the springs are drying up in this catchment. Tavi catchment is basically a spring fed catchment, and we have a good data of spring inventory, as this I was talking about the spring studies that has been initiated from the Tavi catchment. So we have started the site stability mapping for rainwater harvesting and spring rejuvenation in this catchment, so that it can be developed as a pilot study for other regions of the Himalaya. And then user-friendly web portal, this I have already mentioned, this we are also doing here. Then we have this water budget dynamics and reservoir sedimentation study going on by our colleague Chandra Prakash. This is again going on here. Then we have also completed this project, permafrost mapping and characterization in the Western Himalayan region. And this project was done in collaboration with Jawaharlal Nehru University and Kashmir University. And GB Pant is also their collaborator. Then these are some highlights. We are also making publications from this region. Then in addition to this, we are conducting technology transfer, wherein we are conducting workshops, training courses, and this training program is part of this technology transfer. Here we are, whatever we are doing, whatever we are teaching, what we are learning, and we are trying to communicate to the students, and we are trying to teach the students so that they can also be skillful to work in the domain of cryosphere and water resources. These are some highlights of our activities. In addition to this, we are also conducting mass awareness activities regarding this climate change, water resource, significance of water resource preservation, water quality preservation, and this climate change. Every theme we are trying to develop awareness among the students, formal awareness as well as informal awareness, so that we can contribute in the protection of the water resources, in the protection of the glaciers under the crisis of climate change. These are the photographs highlighting the mass awareness activities which are being conducted by Western Himalayan Regional Center. In addition to this, we are also conducting this Swachhta activities at different locations from the regional center. So these are the activities, highlights of the activities I am showing you briefly. Now you can see these special campaign 4.0. This is launched by the government of India, and under this campaign we are conducting this cleanliness drives and mass awareness activities at the regional center. These are some Swachhta Pakwada. This is another program which is going on, and under this activity we are again conducting many drives and awareness programs. Now you can see these are the programs which are being conducted in the higher secondary colleges. As in addition to this, at university level we are also conducting these programs. This is activity related to the Hindi. These are some examples of applications which we have developed. You can see here Google Earth Engine web application. I believe that Dr. Satyanand will show you and demonstrate in detail this Google Earth Engine web portal which we have developed. Now these are the maps of the cryosphere Western Himalaya, and you can see this is our automatic weather station located on the Fuche Glacier. You can see we have people there at Ladakh region who are there continuously monitoring these stations there. This is some data. I will not go into the details. Now you can see these are the glaciers using satellite data, and in the field we are studying the glaciers. This is the hydrogeological model which we have developed for the Ladakh region. You can see how the groundwater is flowing from the glaciers, then infiltrating into the ground, then contributing to the ground. Now there are many problems that are associated with the climate change as well as population growth. Those processes, social problems, how the social drivers are impacting the groundwater resources, we are also trying to explore that. So in addition to this, we are conducting landslides, susceptibility studies, debris flow studies, and other mass instability studies as well. So these are the location of. So thank you with this. I hope this brief introduction about the Western Himalayan Regional Center, you could have perceived what the activities are being conducted here. So with this, I thank you. Thank you very much. If there are any queries, any questions, you request to ask the questions.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, you have mentioned that discharge data you're having from 2010 onwards, right? So is this data is available for everybody? Those who want to study and those who want to do some research.
This data is not freely available. This data can become available once if there is any official collaboration between the two organizations. Or because this data is basically from the hydrological station which has been established through some projects, and NIH has the copyright of that. But through proper channel, if requesting for that data, I believe that that can be shared. But normally collaboration for that for data is required actually.
Okay. For collaboration, how can we contact the
Collaboration, you can, for example, we can have if your organization and our have some MOUs, MOU can be signed, and if some similar type of studies or projects can be taken up there, that is how collaboration is actually going on.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So is that meteorological data is available for all the stations, means for all the basins, like we have Jhelum, Chenab and Indus in Jammu. So do NIH have all the data?
This data is available, hydrological data, discharge data, where we have established hydrological stations in the Himalaya, that is available with us. And for Jhelum, we have not established so far this type of station. And for Chenab River, I believe that some data we are getting from this CWC regularly, but we have not developed this station there on the Chenab River itself, but we have developed it in the Ladakh region for some glacier, small catchments. That is with us, that is available with us. And these automatic weather stations are actually localized. These are put into some local microclimatic zone where we want to take understand the climatic this signals. That data is available with us, but we don't have like IMD have many stations established throughout the country at many regions. We don't have like that the setup, but we have this setup as per our studies. We establish as per our requirements.
Okay, sir.
Kindly explain how did you map groundwater in this? Please.
For mapping groundwater, we need to do the aquifer mapping. Then we need to have drilling also. Then actually this job is being done by the CGWB, Central Groundwater Board. In the hydrogeological model, we have utilized that data. The CGWB has some bore wells there. They monitor that data. They check water level from those bore wells, from open type of wells also. And aquifer mapping is very essential. That has been done by the CGWB. That is how groundwater potential mapping or groundwater resource estimation is being done. But in addition to this, you can utilize this remote sensing technique also, where you can use many thematic fact maps, which are actually the controlling factors of the groundwater circulation or infiltration, which are controlling the processes, groundwater infiltration. For example, if you have a linear metastructural or geological structural map that controls the movement of the groundwater. So integrating many thematic controlling factor maps of the groundwater potential. We integrate using remote sensing, GIS. Even nowadays, machine learning techniques, artificial intelligence techniques are utilized for that purpose, for ground potential zonation mapping. But if you want groundwater resource estimation, how much water is there, then you need to have the data from the bore wells. You need to have aquifer maps that are being generated using geophysical instruments and techniques. And this job is actually being done by CGWB very elaborately.
Thank you, sir. You explained very well. So, but my doubt is still there. So, my question is, in these regions, as you said, geophysical investigation can be carried out. But these regions, how geophysical investigation is difficult to conduct in these regions. How many bore wells is
in glacier regions
for groundwater estimation in these regions?
Do you mean in glacier regions?
And
do you mean in glacier regions or what? I am not actually. Your voice is breaking. Actually, you see, I will tell you one thing. If you are going to study groundwater, even glaciers, then if you are using some geophysical techniques, you need to see the accessibility of the terrain, because we have many geophysical instruments which are really very difficult to take or transport. Sometimes these are the limitations in higher reaches of the glaciers. But in Ladakh town, in the downstream areas where we have good road network, we can take geophysical instruments there and we can conduct such type of studies. That is not the problem, I think. But on glaciers, we really are limited by the accessibility and the size of the instruments also, because we had to put because I have conducted many studies where I was required to take the geophysical instrument uphill, but it was not actually possible on the ground. Okay, I think we shall take 5 or 10 minutes break. And after that, our first session will start with the main training, that is the Google Earth Engine. And regarding your questions, Sonu Singh, you please take my number. We will discuss in more, because I think it is already late. Half an hour we are coming late. Is it all right?
So we are hello. We are breaking for 5 minutes, and at 4:15 we will join again. Okay, and we will start our session. So everyone, those who are connected through mobile, so I request them to please connect through your laptop, so that you will have a clear vision of whatever we are going through. And we will have some basic introduction of Google Earth Engine, then followed by the hands-on practice. Okay, so we will have a break for 5 minutes. Hello, hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
ठीक है.
चलो चलो.
हाँ सर भाई, you said you will be coming here ना? क्या हो गया?
Sir, there was a medical emergency.
तो आगे आ पाओगे कल या परसों में यहाँ पे ऑफलाइन, या अभी इस वीक नहीं आ पाओगे?
Sir, इस week नहीं आ पाऊंगा. I will take this class online.
Okay, okay, fine.
Okay.
Screen. स्क्रीन विजिबल है ना सबको?
Yes, sir.
ठीक है. So good afternoon, everyone. Shall I start? If you all are ready, then please type ready in the chat box.
Yes, sir. Ready.
Okay,
Yes,
okay. Fine, fine. So I will not waste much of the time. Now I will start the session. Very good. So my first request to everyone is like, please be attentive. Use your chat box. Whenever I will ask a question, please try to answer in the chat box. This will ensure that the session is totally interactive. Okay. And if you have any doubt in the session, then please do unmute your mic and then you can ask the session. You can interrupt me anytime. आप कभी भी मुझे रोक करके कोई भी डाउट होगा प्लीज पूछना. एंड दिस सेशन इज वेरी मच इंपॉर्टेंट. आई विल ट्राई टू कवर इट इन एन आवर. 1 घंटे में मैं कोशिश करूंगा इसे पूरा खत्म करने का. और दिस सेशन विल बी द कोर बेसिक ऑफ गूगल अर्थ इंजन, बिकॉज our next session onwards, from tomorrow onwards, it will be a bit advanced session, but I believe कि all of you are not aware of this platform. इस वजह से मैं चाहता हूं कि सभी को इस प्लेटफॉर्म के बारे में पता चले. तो आज का जो सेशन होगा एकदम बेसिक से स्टार्ट होगा. ये बताया जाएगा गूगल अर्थ इंजन क्या होता है, व्हाट इज गूगल अर्थ इंजन, हाउ यू कैन क्रिएट एन अकाउंट, हाउ यू कैन. Please share your contact details. Yes, we will be sharing our contact details and it is shared in the brochure also. So don't worry. And we are in the group. So if you have any doubt, you can please ask in the group. डिस्प्ले टर्न ऑफ, उसको वो करो. ये डिस्प्ले कनेक्टेड है, रिमोट का है इसका, टीवी का रिमोट. वहां से ऑन ऑफ करते हैं. ओके, इसका ऑन ऑफ कर, टीवी का है. यस, ऑफ ऑन. कैमरा यहाँ का यूज कर सकते. नहीं अभी उनकी आवाज है. हाँ हम कर सकते हैं अपने, तो आज भर कर रहे हैं. तो अरे इसको ऑन तो करो, ऑन तो करो. यस 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 yes sir, I will be speaking in English. We have French guy, we have some people who are not familiar with Hindi, so I will try to keep my tone in English. So welcome everyone. Okay, sir. Okay. So welcome everyone. So coming to the topic, what is Google Earth Engine? So as it was told in the beginning, like it is a planetary scale platform for Earth science and data analysis. The website name is Google Earth Engine, and it is used to analyze the remote sensing data set using JavaScript code as well as Python code. And the best part of this platform is like you don't need to have any software, dedicated software on your computer. And it is also not required to have a very hard-end or a very high-end system. So if your system is light, but you have Chrome installed and you have internet working, this platform will be good to go. So this platform is used to analyze any remote sensing dataset which is available through various satellite dataset platform. However, we don't have Indian satellite dataset here. Okay, so the most of the satellite datasets are US based or France or Germany or China based satellite system. Indian datasets are not there, but we can upload in this platform our Indian dataset also, and we can start analyzing them. So the first part is like how to use this system. So for that, I have already shared a YouTube video in which I have told how you can create your account here. I will just simply go through the step, but I will not repeat that step. In order to create the account, you should follow that YouTube channel, which was the prerequisite of this training program, which I have already shared in the group. So you have to click on Get Started. I am just giving you a brief. And after clicking on the Get Started part, you have to register for a new project. Since I have already registered, so it is written your cloud project is registered for non-commercial use. And I know ki all this thing some people have already done. So those who have not done, I request you to please follow that YouTube link which I have shared in the group. Please create your account, which is very much necessary for the hands-on. Okay. So when you will create that account, then you have to click on platform and then the code editor. So this is the main window of Google Earth Engine. Okay. So please type in the chat box like you have the account or you don't have the account. Please type in the chat box. Already done. Yes, done. Very good. You have the account. Very good. Very good. Done. Okay. It is nice. Very good. I have an account. Very good. So I could see that most of the people have their account on Google Earth Engine, which is very good, because unless you have an account, how you will start working? Okay. So now coming to the interface. So the whole interface of this Google Earth Engine is divided into 4 major windows. Okay. The first window is the left side window, one is the middle, one is the right, and one is the bottom panel. Okay. Left panel, middle panel, right panel, and the bottom panel. Every panel has its name, and every panel has its purpose. So coming to the left panel. So the left panel has 3 very important windows. It has the window for writing your script. Then it has the window to check all the inbuilt algorithm by the name of docs. Then it has a window to have your assets. It could be your shapefile. It could be your some image collection. It could be some tables. Anything that you work on GIS related work, you can upload it here. So it is by the name of asset. So as the name suggests, the script will contain all the code that you write in this platform. You can use script to save your code. Okay, the script is used to save your code. Then coming to the docs part, this docs part will contain all the inbuilt algorithm which Google Earth Engine has. It could be the various classifier, it could be various other algorithm to print, to export, to do some processing. All those inbuilt algorithm with their syntax is present in the doc. It is the short form for documentation. So all the documentation part is there of all the inbuilt function is there in the docs part. The asset part will contain, as already said, it has all your inbuilt, it has all your shape files. So you can use this asset window to upload your shape file. You can upload some geotip file, you can upload some CSV file or some image collection you can create, or you can even create a folder, and inside that folder you can upload all the shape file. Okay, so left window is clear. It has three parts: script, docs, and asset. Script is to store your code. Doc is to refer to any syntax, and the asset part is to upload your shapefile or some geotip file. Now coming to the middle window or the middle panel. This is the very important panel of Google Earth Engine, because in this is the panel where you write all the code. So in this platform, we use the coding language of JavaScript, basic JavaScript. So can you write in the comment box how many of you are aware of this JavaScript program? Are you aware? No, okay, no, sir. Fine, fine. No, not at all. No, no, no. Okay, 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 okay. Don't worry, don't worry. If you are not aware, then there is no problem. JavaScript is just understand like JavaScript is just like simple English, writing simple English language. मतलब जैसे आप the way you write some English statement ना, it is similar to that. You have to write variable, some image name equal to something. It will use some basic operator like equal to or colon or semicolon. It will have some basic symbols like in the form of brackets. So I will show you how to write the JavaScript. If you are not aware, there is no problem. Just remember, it is like writing a simple English language. Okay. It is, and it is very simple. There is no need to remember any indent like you have in Python. The indent is very much important. But in this, in this language, indent is also not important. You can write in a single line all the code, or you can put spaces anywhere in between the lines. There is no issue. So it is very simple language, and it is very easy to remember. And this window is used to write the your code. Then very important button in this window is this get link button. It is this button only which has enabled this session to be done online. Like using this get link button, whatever code that you have written in your system, that could be shared to anyone present around the world. So using this get link button, you will get a link to share your code, and you can share this code to anyone who you think can solve your problem, and you will share him the code, and he or she will open that code and see, okay, you are doing this error. He will resolve the code. He will again click on get link. He will copy his shareable link, and he will share it to the person who has asked him the question. So likewise, this get link button is very much important. And this get link button differentiate this Google Earth Engine training with other training. Like other training we require, it should be offline so that we can reach to everyone desktop and check what are the errors that people are doing. But this get link button has enabled that we are conducting this session online, and in all the doubt that you are having, that could be dealt simply by sharing your code. So remember, this get link button is very much important to share your code. The next button is the save button. Like whatever the code that you write, you can save it to this platform. So you don't need to copy that code and keep it separate in your desktop or a PC. You can simply click on this save button and your code will be saved. But it will ask you what name you want to save, and what folder you want to save. You can simply select that folder and save your code. So this save button is used to save your code. Then comes the run button. As the name suggests, whatever line whatever code that you have written, in order to execute that code, you have to click on run button. Okay. Then come the reset button. What this reset button does, this reset button will remove all the output that you have generated through run. Whenever you click on run, some output will be generated, but you want to remove all the output and you want to rerun the code. So for that purpose, reset button is used. Then there is one more important button by the name apps. So this apps button is generally used if you don't want to share your code. Suppose you have created some project, or you have created some output and you don't want to share the backend code, you only want to share some output. So in that regard, this app button is used, and our team has developed various apps through Google Earth Engine, and which is solving various other purpose. Like we have developed some snow cover mapper, we have developed some water resource mapper. All that code is not required to share. We only share the app link, and the person who has the app link can do all the processing without even writing a single line of code. So this app button is generally used to create a Google Earth Engine app. Okay, and it is free for all. Then comes the rightmost panel. So if a center button clear? Okay, how to go to code editor? In the Google Earth Engine panel, in the platform section, there is a option. Second option is code editor. You will click on code editor and this window will open. This window will only open if you have already created your account, which the method of creating an account I have already shared in the group. So you have to create a project in Google Cloud, then only your Google Earth Engine, this platform will open. Okay. So this is through platform and code editor. Is it clear? Now I was talking about the middle window. So is the middle window clear with everyone? Do you have any doubt from the middle window, middle panel? Is it clear? Okay, fine, fine. You don't need to worry if you don't know JavaScript. There is no worry at all. You just remember whatever I am saying. Just try to incorporate that part only. How to share, sir? How to share? The share I was saying, like you have to click on get link, and there is a copy. Click to copy link. You can click this code, copy, and in WhatsApp or in chat box or anywhere you can, to the person, you can share this link to anyone who has this Google Earth Engine account, and he or she will resolve your query. And in the session also, like if you are facing some doubt or if your code is not working due to some error, you can use this get link button and you can share your code. Okay, so after the middle panel, here comes the rightmost panel. The rightmost panel is also very important, and it has three buttons: inspector button, console button, and task button. Okay, so these three window has their own purpose. Acha, can anyone tell how many of you have used QGIS or ArcGIS? Are you aware of QGIS or ArcGIS? Yes. Very good. So yes, Q and ArcGIS both very good. So if you are aware with QGIS and ArcGIS, then you must be aware of there is one info button in that system. In that ArcGIS and QGIS, there is one I button. Okay, so what that I button does, that I button gives you the information of any layer that you click on QGIS, and it will tell you, okay, if you have some DEM data, you click on some point and it will give you the pixel value of that point where you have clicked. You remember that that button, I button, info button? Yes. So that same button, even Google Earth Engine has, and the name of that button is inspector. So this inspector button will also give me the information of any layer which I have added in my map by the code map.add layer. It will give me the information of that layer. Okay. Currently, I don't have any layer. So what it will give, if I click anywhere on the surface of this user interface, it will give me the coordinates of that point as well as the zoom level, at what level I have zoomed in. So it is telling me my longitude is 80, latitude is 26, and my scale is approx 152 meter. If I will zoom in more, it will tell me at what coordinates I am zooming. So this inspector button will give me the information of latitude, longitude, zoom level, scale, as well as the layer which we have called. That we will be sharing in our subsequent session ki how we will use inspector button. Like we can call them and we can check at anywhere on the world how much elevation that point has. So this inspector button is used to inspect any layer which you have called in the user interface. Okay, so this is very important button which will be used. Then comes the console button. So console button will give you the output. It will give you the output of any line which you have written by the name print. Like in the middle panel, you write print, and in the bracket, you write in inverted comma, you write print hello. So whatever the result that you have, whatever the code that has been written by the name print, that will be displayed in the console button. Like you have written print chart and you have created some chart. So that chart will be displayed in the console button. So the first task of the console button is to display all the result which you have written by the name print. And the second part of console, which is very important part, it will highlight the errors that you are making while writing any code. Like there are a lot of error while writing some code. You will face a lot of error. Like sometimes it will say memory capacity exceeded. Sometimes it will say key something is missing, some parameter is missing, or this variable is not declared. A lot of error will come while you start writing the code. So that error will be handled by this console button. This console button will tell you at what line you are creating that error. So that console button is very important. It is used to debug your code, as well as it is used to print all the results, whatever you are writing by the name print in the middle panel. Then comes the taskbar. So what this task button does, anything that you have written, any line of code in which you have written something like export, you have used the term export, like export image to drive, or export table to drive, or export table to asset. Whatever things that you have written by the name of export, that part will appear in your task manager. And here you have to click on run again. That I will show you in our later stages. You have to click on run, and that image file will be exported to your drive, to your Google Drive, or it can be exported to your table asset. Anywhere you can export, either in your Google Drive or in the asset. But whatever thing that you will write by the name of export, that will be shown in the taskbar, in this task manager. Other thing, like whenever you are uploading some shape file or image file, then the processing of that image file will also be shown in the task. So this task manager handles all the tasks that is being done, either the export task or the import task, that will be shown in the task manager. So right panel is also clear with everyone? Clear? Is it clear? If you have any doubt, you can please ask. Okay. So we are having three panel. Left panel for writing the code and for storing the code, middle panel for writing the code, right panel for displaying the result. Now comes the very important panel, which is called the user interface panel, or the bottom panel. It is that panel in Aditi has raised a question. Aditi, do you have any doubt?
Yes, in the middle panel, you
Yes.
said कि JavaScript is supported. Python is not supported, क्या?
No. In this code editor, only JavaScript is supported. Python we can either use in our own system, like in our computer, or we can use Google Colab. From there only Python is supported. Here Python is not supported. Here only
Okay.
JavaScript is supported.
So then combining QGIS with Google Earth, is there any method for doing
Yes,
that?
yes. There are method, but that is a separate task. Like in Google Earth, in QGIS only we have a plugin for Google Earth Engine. So you can
Okay. Yes.
install that plugin, and in that plugin you have to write in Python, and
Yes.
which can be incorporated with QGIS. But since this is a cloud-based platform and it will not require any software-based, so we are not integrating it with QGIS. We are trying to do all the processing in the cloud itself, like in online itself. Okay. So
Okay, thank you.
it is okay. और कोई doubt किसी को? Is there any doubt? Okay. So now I will move on to the bottom panel, the explain reset ones. Okay, sir. Sir, this reset button is generally used, like suppose after writing a code, we click on run to see all the result. But now we want all the results should just go and we want a fresh result to be displayed. So we click on reset so that all the results, whatever has been displayed in the console as well as in the bottom panel, that will be erased and fresh we can go with the fresh run. So reset is just used to reset the user interface map, the bottom panel as well as the console panel. It will erase all the generated result. Okay, sir. I will show you in the subsequent when I will write the code. I will show you how we will use all this panel one by one. So now coming to the bottom panel, the bottom panel is the user interface panel. So it is also very important panel because whatever the layers that you are calling in the code through using map.add layer, whatever layers that you are adding, like you want to visualize digital elevation model, you want to visualize satellite data set, all those visualization will occur in this user interface, like in this bottom part. All the visualization will be occurring here. So you have to select, you have to call some data set. The procedure is like you will call some data set, then you will filter it to your region, then you will try to clip it to your boundary, and then you will try to display that result. So for the displaying and visualization, this bottom panel is used. And this bottom panel has some buttons, like there is one pan and zoom button at the left side, which is used to pan and zoom in, zoom out. Then there are some vector tools like to draw the point, line or polygons, and you can even draw some rectangle on the surface. This will be used to create some area of interest by the name geometry. And at the right side, you can see we have three types of maps available. One is map, simple Google Earth map, Google Map is there. Then we can also have a base map of satellite. Then you can enable the satellite with label or without label. And we have a map of terrain also. Like there are some hilly area. You can turn on the terrain and you can see the base map. It will give you the contour information also. So this right part is just for the base map, like whatever layers you are calling or visualizing, it is just to check whether it is coming on the right, if it is geo-referenced or not, just in order to check that. Or suppose shapefile, you want to create some shapefile, you can select any boundary and you can simply click on your area of interest. You can create a boundary on your area of interest. So this map is used to change the base map. Either you can take satellite or map with terrain or map without terrain. Then there is one option to zoom in and zoom out. Plus and minus icon is also there. And kindly repeat this step. Okay. I am saying this bottommost panel by the name user interface panel is generally used to check the visualization of your satellite imagery. Like if you are calling some digital elevation model and you want to visualize how it is looking over my area. So this bottom panel will give you the visualization, which I will show you later. I will show you by writing the code. I will show you how it is giving. But this is mainly used to visualize all the layers. It could be how to create a geometry. Okay, I am coming to that point. So Sonu sir, I was telling like this is used to this bottom panel is generally used to visualize all our layers. And there are some icons to create some point, line or polygon over my area. So I can change my base map. And suppose I want to highlight my area and I want to create a box. So simply by checking a box, I can create a box anywhere on my work, and it will come by the name geometry, which I can change to AOI, or I can change the variable name, and then I can simply start working on this boundary. So this is a step to create any point line. Simply point also we can add. We can also add lines anywhere on the screen, and geometry on any shape file we can mark. Any bounding box we can create. So all these are the purpose of this vector tools which are there, and we can even change the base map. So this was the bottom panel. Okay, so anyone has any doubt with this bottom panel? It is mainly used to visualize the result as well as to draw any shape file. Okay, fine. So clear.
Sir, I have one doubt.
Yes,
Sir,
please.
when you drew this these two geometries, so on the first line I can see it is saying imports. So
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
so what
coming
is
to
that?
that. It is
Yes.
very important point that you have highlighted. Thank you for that. Like whatever image that we will call in this Google Earth engine, so it will go to our imports. Import suggests ki whatever the shapefile that we are creating, it will be written here. And if you will click on this icon, you will see ki how the JavaScript code has by default been generated. Like it has created a variable AOI, and it has also created a variable geometry, and that geometry stores my polygon. So this generally import is basically this window will tell whatever the layers that you have imported from the Google Earth engine side. Okay, like we can even I was coming to this point also, like there is one more tab which is left, like this search button is left. This search button has two purpose. Either we can search for some places, like if I can search for, like I can search for Himachal Pradesh, I can search for Jammu, anywhere I can search. So my map will center at that location. And the second part of this window of this search button is like I can search for any satellite data set. Like I want digital elevation model. So I will simply type here digital elevation, and it will show me a lot of data set which are having the digital elevation information. And suppose I want to use NASA DEM. So I will click on this, I will select this and click on import. So this will also come in my import. So import will have all the shapefile that I have created on this platform itself, as well as it will have all the images which I am calling through this search option. So it is the basically the use of import. Okay, ma'am, is it clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Now this window, search window, if you could see, there is the when you will click on this window, there is one icon, browse data catalog. So this, when you will click on this window, so you will get to know the beauty of this Google Earth Engine platform. Like it has almost the data set from all over every country. It has the data set, and it has very beautifully, it has categorized each data set. And you will have here Landsat dataset, MODIS, Sentinel, all other dataset which user have generated and they have published in some public domain, that is also there. Only Indian datasets are not there, which we can simply upload through our asset. Otherwise, every dataset is present here. Almost most of the datasets are present here, which can be visualized through this platform. So you need to remember this link, or you just simply click on this search button and go to browse data catalog. So this data catalog page of Google Earth Engine has all the dataset. Now, if you want to work on climate and weather, so it has a climate dataset, surface temperature, climate, atmospheric dataset, weather dataset. It has Landsat collection, it has Sentinel collection. It has MODIS collection. It has some high resolution imagery also, but it is not for all over the world. It is available for some particular region. Could be US, or could be from some other country. Then it has some terrain data set like digital elevation model. Then it has land cover data set of ESA is there, Sentinel is there. Then there are a lot of Modi's land cover data sets are there. The dynamic world land cover is also there. A lot of data sets are there. We have some data sets from agriculture also. Then there are some night lights data set also available. So a lot of data sets are available, which can be visualized through this platform. So you have to go to this catalog and you can simply browse. Like if you are interested with Landsat data set, you simply click on this Landsat. This Landsat collection, you will see it has Landsat 9 also, 8 also, 7 also, 5, 4, and 1 to 5. All the data sets of Landsats are there. Suppose you want to work on Landsat 8. So we will click on Landsat 8. Then you could see it has even raw images also. It has top of atmosphere images also, and it has bottom of atmosphere by the name surface reflectance also. And suppose anyone is interested with surface reflectance data set, then you have to you will click on this surface reflectance data set, and this will tell you, this Google Earth Engine itself has classified and characterized all the data set, and it will tell you from what date that satellite data is available, what is the dataset availability, what is the revisit interval, who is the dataset provider, how you can import this dataset in your Google Earth Engine. Then if you will click on description, you will get to know how the dataset is been created, how they have georeferenced, how they have converted them to the surface reflective dataset. All the methodology is there. Then if you click on bands, this is also very important button, this band button, because this band button will be used, it will be very much used in our code, because this band has the information of all the bands. Like I have clicked on Sentinel, I have clicked on Landsat surface reflective dataset. So it will tell me the band name of B1 is by the name SR underscore B1, then SR underscore B2. All of these band name is there. What is the minimum maximum value of that band? What is the scale that they have used? What is the offset? At what wavelength that band is working? So band 1 is for ultra blue, band 2 is for blue, then 3 for green, 4 for red, NIR, SWIR and all. Like we want to generate NDSI. So we need to know na, ki which band this satellite data is having for SWIR, or which band is for green, which band is for NIR. All these things is required. So this information is already there in this platform. So you simply have to go to that catalog and you can simply check by what name my green band is there, by what name my SWIR band is there. I can simply utilize that NDSI formula and we will simply generate the map. So every image, whatever you will click, like if I will go through Sentinel, Sentinel also has Sentinel-1, which is known by the SAR, synthetic aperture radar. It has the dataset in only the GRD datasets are there. We don't have SLC dataset. Single look complex we don't have, but we have all the GRD ground region detection dataset we have. So it has the polarization in HH, HV, VV, and VH, which is very much utilized during the flood mapping session, when we will have that, this band will be utilized for flood mapping. And it is already processed. The beauty of this Google Earth Engine, like they have pre-processed almost all the data set. So you don't need to use USGS website to download the raw data set and then do all the processing, all the pre-processing of removal of the applying the filter and do all the radiance to reflectance conversion. All that part is not at all required. Not at all required. All that conversion has been already done with the optical data set. As well as with the SAR dataset, they will give, it has the dataset directly in the backscatter format. So you simply have to apply a single threshold and you can simply detect the water body using this SAR, Sentinel-1 SAR aperture radar. Similarly, we have Sentinel-2 dataset also. It has top of atmosphere as well as surface reflective dataset. And you could also see at what dataset availability you have, like it is from 2015 June onwards, and surface reflectance is from 2017 onwards. So you, according to your need or according to your requirement, you have to select the data set. It also has Sentinel-3, also Sentinel-5 for air pollution monitoring. So there are a lot of data set that you can go. Even they have categorized this data set into basic, then geography, biosphere, human dimensions. So they have a various kind of data set. Do we get layers tagged? Yes, you will get the layer as tagged information, and you need to then filter it out. You have to filter it out for your date range, for your area of interest, and simply that data set will come. We have Modi's data set also. All the Modi's data set starting from 2001 onwards, we have this Modi's data set. Land cover dynamics, Modi's leaf area index, surface radiation, photosynthetically active radiation. A lot of data sets are there. According to it, is the required data set is not available in the, can we add our required data set? Yes, sir. You can use this asset window, and you can click on new, and you can upload your geotip. If the data set is not there, suppose some high resolution data set you have for your area, or some purchased DEM you have, or some purchased high resolution data set you have, you can simply upload and do all the processing here. So that is also a possibility here. And they also have some portal to request for new data set also. Like you can suggest them also. Suggest a new data set. You think that data set is there in USGS portal, it should be in Google Earth Engine also. You can suggest them. Like this data set is there, and you can request them to incorporate. Can we download the satellite data? Yes. You can download the satellite data set also. And the good thing about this Google Earth Engine platform is that all the images are cloud optimized. So the data set, whatever you will export, will be of very less size. Like it will be hardly in 50 MB, 100 MB, and which can be simply analyzed in any GIS software. You can export for your area of interest. All the processing, the motive of this session is like Google Earth Engine session, the learning, why we are learning this session, because the whole motive is like all the pre-processing and the processing part, all those part we want to do in the remote server itself, in the cloud server itself. We don't want to download each raw data of 1 GB and then we will processing and then clipping. Everything part shall be done online, and only the final result, which is our requirement, that needs to be exported. So the whole idea of this session of this training program is like we will do all the pre-processing and processing on this system itself, and export the the result that we are generating. That only result we will export in our drive. Okay, ma'am. Also remember, like when you are can required AOI can be made. Required AOI, sir. AOI, if you mean by the shapefile, you can simply upload your shapefile here. So there is no requirement to ask them to create any shapefile. You can simply upload your shapefile and you can start working, which we will cover. We will cover in our subsequent session. We will cover how you can upload your shapefile and start working. Okay. So I was talking about this platform. So it has Modi dataset, Sentinel dataset, and very good thing about each dataset is that when you will click on any dataset, at the bottom of each dataset, there is a code. A simple JavaScript code is given, which can be simply copied and pasted in your script window, and you can simply run and check. Like every data set has its associated code. So if you want to just check how that data set looks without even downloading that data set, suppose I want to check how my Sentinel atmospheric data set looks like Sentinel, I want to check carbon monoxide data set. For example, I am just saying for example. So I will select that data set and I will simply copy this code. Either I can copy this code and paste in my code editor, or I can simply click here, open in code editor, and that code will appear and I can simply run. And you could see this UV this CO, carbon monoxide data set for this particular date range could be seen. So this data catalog page itself has the code to visualize all the layers that is there. So depending upon your need, like we are working on Glacier, you can search whether some Glacier data sets are there or not. Or you can search like some NDSI data set is there or not. So you can simply search NDSI from Modis and there will be code written. You just copy that code and you can simply put on code editor and check how does NDSI map looks like. Okay, so this code, so this catalog page is very much useful. Okay, but we will come to our session. We will, when in our subsequent session, we will learn how to write the code. So do you have any doubt till here from any window, left side, middle panel, right panel, bottom panel, and the data catalog? If you have any doubt, you can put up in the chat box. Up to what size can we upload the data, or it depends upon the space available on our Google account? This is very important question. I would like to mention like this Google asset. If you will click on this asset, there is one quota usage. So for the uploading of your shapefile, it can support up to 250 GB and 50,000 asset. Okay, so till now I have uploaded around 11.7 GB of data, which is still the 4% only. Okay, and you can upload up to 250 GB of data set. Uploading. I remember I'm saying only uploading part, but remember when comes the downloading part, there is a limit. It is not like that ki you can download for the whole India or you can download for the big area. So it has some limit. We say that the limit is 2 to the power 32 pixels. Like not 2 to the power 32 pixel or 10 to the power 12. You can 10 to the power 13 pixel approximately can be exported. Not more than that at a simple run, at a single run. However, you can divide your area into some packets, some multiple shapefile, and then for each small shapefile, you can export your dataset. Second thing you have to remember, the exporting part will depend on your Google Drive. If your Google Drive has only 15 GB of dataset, then more than 15 GB of dataset cannot be exported. So if you are exporting some dataset, you have to remember that your Google storage should have some space. Don't use that Gmail account which already storage is full. Try to create a new account and try to create an account in which you have sufficient storage, or you can use some educational, if you have some your institute email ID which runs through Gmail, like I have my IT Roorkee Gmail account which has around 100 GB of dataset. So I am using that account so that exporting is not very difficult, and my storage space is a bit larger. But if you are using your personal Gmail account, then remember you have to, if you are exporting some data set, then you need to have some storage space. 2 से 3 GB you try to please maintain in your free space of 2 to 3 GB should be there in your Google Drive in order to export. And for processing, there is no certain requirement of any data storage. For processing of image, it is using Google own server. So that is not at all required for your Google Drive. Storage is not at all linked with the processing part. It is only linked with the export part. Any other question? Any other question? Okay. Okay, fine. So I hope this window part is clear. This window interface is clear. So okay. So the first thing which I will tell you, like what I will do, I will share a code with you all. Okay. And then I will try to explain. Acha, everyone is on this window, na, everyone should be on this window itself. So can you use our system storage to export? No, sir. Currently, Earth Engine does not support our system storage. We cannot export directly into our system. For that purpose, what you can do, like you can use Python as a programming language, then install all the Python libraries in your system, and then run Google Earth Engine through Python so that the export can be made directly to your system. But since you are running on the cloud platform, it has some limit. Okay, sir. So we cannot export everything, which cannot export. We have some limit with our dataset export with this online platform. But as I said, all the images are cloud optimized. So we have, from our past experience, I am saying I have exported around 8 GB dataset, 9 GB of dataset also of this SAR imagery of whole Kerala region. I have exported. So there are some things like if you are doing by parts, you can even upload a greater extent also. You will not face much problem, but you have to ensure that your drive storage should be sufficient. Not more than 15 GB is supported in the personal account, unless you have purchased some Google Cloud storage. So what I will be doing, I will be sharing this code. Acha, before sharing this code, I want to ensure, just listen to me. Can we view dataset with Archino correction, NOAA cert, or just calling the dataset? NOAA for, I think the line which you have written, it is just for the snippet. It will not visualize anything. It is just for storing some name to a variable. Like you have to write a variable image equal to that line image snippet that you have copied. But that will not be used for the visualization. Next. It is just calling the data and storing in a variable. E-image collection NOVA is just calling a data set and storing in a variable. It is not exporting or it is not displaying also. Next thing is if the storage is purchased, it can support up to 100 GB almost, provided your data set size should not exceed 10 to the power 13 pixel. You have to remember 10 to the power 13 pixel is the maximum limit of Google Earth Engine in a single export. So according to your data set, you have to check at what size your image is coming. Okay. So before starting the coding part, as I was telling, it is like a simple English language. We will write in simple English language all the codes. Before that, you remember in this coding language, the most of the line, the fresh line starts with a variable description. The first thing that we do is we declare a variable by the name var. So variable description is very important in this JavaScript. We declare a variable var by some name A, B, C, D, whatever name. And then we will use assignment operator by the name equal to. And then we will assign it to some number or to some string or to some decimal value, to some float value, double value, whatever is our requirement. Or we can simply assign a variable to some image or image collection or some vector data set. Anything can be assigned to a variable. Okay. So our most of the line starts with variable description in our advanced coding. When we will start our advanced coding, most of the line will start with variable description. Okay. Second thing that you have to remember, there are 3 types of bracket in this whole JavaScript. You have to remember that there are 3 types of bracket. The one is the small bracket, second is the square bracket, and third is the curly bracket. Okay. So the small bracket is used whenever we are writing some inbuilt function. Like here we are writing a print as an inbuilt function. So there is a bracket we have started. After this print, we are opening a small bracket. Okay. So small bracket will come whenever there is an inbuilt function like print or some other functions that we have created. We have to use small bracket. Square bracket is used whenever we are declaring any list. Like we have a list of number, we could have a list of string, we could have a list of some float value, we could have a list of mixed number as well as string. So whenever we are declaring any list, we will use this square bracket. With respect to satellite image collection, remember, like every band name, we have to use this list. We have to use this square bracket to call any band. Like in the square bracket, we can store the value of all the band like B1, B2, B3, yeah, SR B1, SR B2. So this list is denoted by this square bracket. And the third bracket by the name curly bracket, it will store the dictionary. So what is a dictionary? Dictionary is a term when we store any value with a key. Like we have a key by the name and we are storing some value of GWR 2025. That means, and we are starting this variable by the name of curly bracket. That means this inside this curly bracket, this is a dictionary which has a key and a value. And in between key and value, we have a colon. And then after that value, we will write comma and then we can store some number. Like dictionary is a collection of list. It could be a collection of list and numbers. It could be a collection of strings or numbers. So it could be any collection. Like in this list by the name object, it has a collection of name, it has a collection of number, as well as it has a collection of list. It contains all the three part, and it is storing by the name of key name, by the name of key BAZ, and by the name of key stuff. So the dictionary is declared by the using curly bracket, list by the name square bracket, and any inbuilt function will start with a small bracket. Only this part you have to remember. बस इससे ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं, nothing more than that. Rest everything is simply writing any code and simply giving some value. So I am sharing this code. Wait, I will first comment everything. Then I will share you this code. So I am sharing in the chat box. You simply click on this link and try to open in your window. Is the link working? Is this link working with everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice. Let's open. Okay, very good. So the first line that I have written is print hello world. As you know, every programming language starts with writing this line hello world. So similarly, I have written hello world. You can change this hello world to anything. But remember, inside the print, if I am writing anything with a single or double inverted comma, it will be treated as string. And whatever I am writing, it will be printed here. So I have written here print hello world and hello world is printed. If I will remove this hello world, if I'll type print 2 and I will run, then it will show 2. Okay. So whatever I will write here, I will write here Sachin and I will click on run and it will run here. If I will click on reset, my output will be erased. Then again, I have to click on run. Okay. So print line is to just print. So as I said, whatever you are writing by the name print, it will come in the console panel. So see, whatever I am writing print Sachin, it is coming in the console panel. Is the link shared? Yes, I have shared the link in the chat box. You can simply click on that link. We'll also share in the WhatsApp group. Yes, Aditi, you have some doubt?
Yeah, when we click, I mean, when I clicked on the link, the link opened, but all other, I mean, every other, what you can
Line
say,
is in every line is in green color.
it's green, and the fourth window is also not active. Basically, the
Acha, fourth
and
window
all,
is not active. It might happen like your screen might be shrinked up to the corner. You just check in the screen, go to the rightmost corner and try to drag this window like this.
also the all other buttons are also inactive. So
All the buttons like
the run, save, and reset. So
हाँ fine fine.
बुलाया क्या?
पूरे
बैठी रही हूँ उसके बाद
try
एक बार
to
मैंने अपना काम किया.
do I have to import that link
no
in
no
the running
no
session?
you can simply copy and
3
paste it
बजे
in
और
the
मर्जी लोग
URL.
हाँ.
Kuljit ma'am,
मैं
please
ठीक
mute
सब
your
देख
mic.
लिया. मैंने 11 बजे खाना भी खाया यार.
Kuljit ma'am.
यार अब क्या करूं? फिर
Hello.
जब वो कॉलेज गया फिर मैं उससे पहले अपनी शिखा मैम के पास गई. हाँ तो मैंने
Hello
कहा
hello.
उसको कि क्या है, पहले वो तो मिली नहीं मेरे को.
Okay, fine. Aditi ma'am, you try to copy this link which I have shared and try to open in a browser. Try to just paste in the browser and try to run.
Yeah, I did that.
Huh.
I can.
You want to share your screen and show?
Yeah, I can do that as well.
Or you can share the
I'll
screenshot also. Like.
Yeah, I'll share the screenshot.
Only save button should be not highlighted. Rest all the icons should be highlighted.
I'll just share the screenshot of how my
Yes, please. Your account is active, na? You have created that account, Google Earth Engine
Yes,
account.
I've created the account. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm not able to share my screenshot.
You can share the screenshot in the group. Is there any other doubt with anyone? Is the link working with everyone? All the people?
Yes, sir.
Is it working? Na?
Acha, can I share the screen and show you what is happening?
I will try to pause. Let me see that. Yes, please share your screen. आप लोग में चल रहा है? Please चल रहा है? ठीक.
I think I'm not. नहीं वो allow नहीं कर रहा share screen का.
Just remember कि your Earth Engine should be in like you should not have multiple account login in your Google Chrome. There should not be multiple
account login except अच्छा.
ऐसा होता है कभी कभी कि like अगर आप multiple account रखती हैं ना तो जिससे account बना है try to use that account only. जिस पे आपने प्रोजेक्ट बनाया है Google Cloud का और जिस पे आपने Google Earth Engine का अकाउंट बनाया है that should be same. And in Gmail, there should not be any other login. It is better like in the Chrome. Acha, first you share your screen if possible.
I think वो WebEx नहीं करने दे रहा है share screen.
Acha, I think that right is not there. वो थोड़ा मुश्किल होगा क्योंकि link is working but हाँ this is fine. Link will work but save button is not working. That is fine. That code is fine. Ma'am,
हाँ, save is not working and हाँ ठीक है.
Rest everything should work.
Yes.
Only save.
हाँ अभी नहीं हाँ हो गया अभी आ गया. I closed the icon multiple times and then I reopened. अभी आ गया. Thanks very much.
Fine. So okay. So is my screen visible, Abhi? Is the screen visible? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Can
So
you
what I was saying.
We clicked on the
please.
link. Can you repeat it again? You know, a quick
Puljit
go.
ma'am, wait. I have shared a link in the chat box.
Yes, I clicked on it. I just want you to repeat the process. You know, in a
Yes, I am
quick
just
note.
starting. I am about to start that process.
Okay.
Just open that link. Okay. So what I was telling कि before इसके आगे भी लिखने से पहले remember there are few shortcuts in Google Earth Engine. The first shortcut which is very much useful is control and spacebar. Control plus spacebar. Like if you are writing some line, like I have written a line by the name print. Please share your screen. Achha, my screen is not visible. Wait. Screen to shared.
It is visible, sir.
Wait, someone is asking. Share your screen. So Sonu sir, please check. I'm sharing it again. है visible है असद?
Yes, sir. Visible.
Sonu sir, is the screen visible? Sandeep said no. It is visible now? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, the screen
Okay,
is
fine.
visible.
Fine. So I was telling कि there are a lot of shortcuts that we can use in Google Earth Engine. The list of shortcut is there in question mark. If you click on this question mark button, and if there is an option general shortcuts. So you could see there are a lot of shortcuts that we generally use in Google Earth Engine, like Control Shift H, Control Alt H, Control S, Control Enter, Control Alt Enter. There are a lot of shortcuts that can be used. But the shortcut which we, Arun sir, is my screen visible? I think it should be visible. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. So what I was telling, there are a lot of shortcuts that can be accessed through this question mark and clicking on general shortcut. But the most of the shortcut that we use here, in which there are three shortcuts which we will be using. How you can list of shortcut? Yes, you have to click on this question mark here at the rightmost column, at the rightmost top right. There is one question mark button. And there is one general shortcuts. Or you can press Control Shift H, Control Shift and H, and this shortcut will appear. All the shortcut icon will appear. In this list of shortcut, this Control and Spacebar, it is very much useful. This Control and Spacebar is very much useful. Then this Control and /. This thing is also very much useful. Then our Control F is very much useful. So first shortcut which I told is Control and Spacebar. So like you want to know, like in this print command, what can be written? That what is the syntax of this inbuilt function? In order to know the syntax of this inbuilt function, we use generally Control and Spacebar. So after writing print, then bracket, I will put my cursor there and I will press Control and Spacebar together. So it will say that print needs some variable as an argument. So this variable could be some object. It could be like number, strings, or anything. So syntax of this print command could be seen by pressing Control and Spacebar. Also, like if I will write PRI and I don't know what I have to write in the subsequent word, so it will also auto complete my code. Like if I just write PRI and then press Control and Spacebar, so it will auto complete. Like I want to write print. Similarly, like if I wanted to write map.center object, like map.center, then if I simply click control and spacebar. So it will write map.center object. So this control and spacebar is very much useful when we are not aware ki what to write completely, how the letter should be, whether it should be in capital or it should be in small. Like in center object, O is in capital. So if we don't remember, you will simply press control and spacebar and it will auto complete the inbuilt function name. And after clicking on this bracket, if you will press control and spacebar, it will give me what are the variable inputs that inbuilt function requires. We will see that thing in our later stage also. The second shortcut is control and forward slash. Control and forward slash. This button. This forward slash. This forward slash is generally used to comment any line. Like commenting any line means that you don't want that line to be executed. Suppose you are aware with Python. In Python we use hashtag. Like after the hashtag, whatever things that we write, it is like a comment. So that commenting in Google Earth Engine JavaScript, we generally give by forward slash, 2 times forward slash. Okay, 2 times forward slash will comment. Now, if we want to do the multiple line commenting, like we want to comment this whole line. So what we will do, we will select using our mouse this whole line. What I have done in this line, I have selected all this line and then pressed control and forward slash. And clicking once will activate the forward slash, and when you will click again, it will deactivate your forward slash. So just by clicking this shortcut, you can comment any number of line you wish to while writing any code. So since I don't want the rest of my code to run, so I have commented rest of my line and I have only left with the single line, which is the print hello world. Okay. The third shortcut is very familiar with everyone, is control and F. Like control F, if you will press, we can search for any word. Like I can search for number if I have used somewhere. And on pressing enter, it will take me to the place where that number is found. So control F is for finding anything. What does comment means? Comment means like we don't want that code to be executed. The line which we don't want to be executed, it is coming in green color, and that green color will signify that that code is not working. Okay, so if you want to hide, like I have written here print hello world. If I will comment this line, then if I will run, nothing will appear. Then if I will uncomment it, then I will run, then the result will be there. The third thing I was telling, like control F. Control F is to find any variable or find anything in your code. If you will press control F one time, it will be used for finding any word. And if you will press control F 2 times, then we can use the same thing to replace. Find and replace. It will work like find and replace. And we can replace one by one, or we can even replace all. Like if I want to replace number with num, I will write number there and I will write num here and I will click on all. So now you will see all the number has been replaced by the variable num. So it is very useful while you are coding to find and replace any variable or to find some variable. That control F is very much useful. Although there are a lot of shortcuts that can be used, but mostly these 3 shortcuts are very much in use. And other that you might use is like control and enter. Control and enter is to run any code. To run any script, we can use control and enter. Without clicking this run, just press control and enter, and that code will be executed. Now the next part comes is in Google Earth Engine, the code is executed line by line. Okay, so it will first read the first line, then it will execute, then it will go through the next line, then it will execute. Okay, so remember all the execution is done one by one, line by line. And like in R programming, you have to select some line and you run that particular part. That feature is not there in Google Earth Engine. In simply JavaScript, whatever line which is uncommented will be run. वो सारे ही रन होंगे जो कि कमेंटेड नहीं है. Okay. all the line which you have not commented will be run. So now what you have to do, like first line, I've already removed the comment. Now the line number 8, I have removed the comment part. So now what I have said in Google Earth Engine, we start with writing any variable description. So what I have written, variable by the name greet string. Okay, so this is a variable. I can write it as A, B, C, D. By any name, I can write this variable. And then I have used equal to. And then whatever thing which I will write here, that will be assigned to this greet string. Okay. And then since this line, what this line is doing, this line is just storing up. Okay, I'm repeating. I have created a variable by writing this line. The first line that I have written is var, variable var. Then I have written some variable. It could be A, B, C, D, anything. Just remember, in whatever variable I am storing the name, variable A equals to welcome to Google Earth Engine. This is a string which I am storing by the name A. So now this line, it will store, the variable A will store this value, welcome to Google Earth Engine. Now in the next line, if I will print A, then you will see first line, since I have not commented, it is also printing. When I will write print A, so what it is printing? Welcome to Google Earth Engine. That means this A has the value of this variable, whatever I have written. So similar manner, we can store a number which I have written in my next line. Like I have created a variable num and I have stored a value 9900. And then I have written in the print, the answer is comma number. So that means if you will run, it will say that answer is colon. And since I put the comma, so in my next line, this part will execute. And this num is nothing but the number 9900. So we can even declare the print as this. But इस तरीके से we can also write the print command. In the next set of lines, what I have written, I have created a list which has a value of 9, 3.5, 5.5, any random value I have written. It is storing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 numbers it is storing. This list is storing. So now I'm printing the list of number. So now in the list, you will see, if you will click on this drop down icon, you will see every value, there is one index is given. So in the list, the index will always start from 0. This part you have to remember, because in your advanced coding, when you are calling some date or you're calling some satellite data set, whenever you are using some list variable, you have to remember that the first value will be 0 and the next value will be 1. So we have total 6 number. So it will be from 0 to 5. 0 has value of 9, 1 has 3.5, 2 has 5.5. Okay. So like this, we can create our variable. So the name of the variable is list of string and this list has been stored. In my next line, I have created a list of strings and in which I have R, B, A, S, E, D, anything I can store it here, like remote, sensing, glacier, whatever I will write, that will be stored as list. And as I told you earlier, like it will have a key, like the key will start from 0 and it will have a variable, whatever we have given inside this list. So 0 will be for remote, 3 will be for SED. Then I was telling a dictionary. So what is a dictionary? Dictionary is a collection of, it could be a collection of number and strings, variable and string, and it has a associated key and it has a associated value. So whenever we create a dictionary, you will see now this time instead of 0, 1, 2, it has taken the key as name and BAZ. Okay. Like BAZ, I can replace with number. So instead of 0, 1, 2, it has by the name, it is storing by the name for GWR, number is 13, and the stuff has the list, and this stuff will have the value in 0, 1, 2 format because it is a list. And this whole is a dictionary because it is installed in a, it's been written in a curly bracket. And this curly bracket will be utilized whenever we are giving the visualization parameter of any satellite. Like we want to visualize any dam, or we want to visualize any band of any satellite imagery. At that time, this dictionary on your console, the results are not showing because you have not uncommented it. So you have to select the line and you have to press Control and / so that variable VAR should be in black, bold, print should be in violet, string should be in red, comments should be in green. So remember in Google Earth Engine, this kind of symbology will be there every time whenever you write in JavaScript. Some color coding is there, like green is for comment, red is for any strings, okay, blue is for any number, then violet is for any inbuilt function, or it will be for any imports, any import of variable or image collection variable, it will come in violet. And bold will be for some keywords. Like this keyword cannot be used as a variable. You cannot write VAR. These are some keywords which are stored, which should not be taken as a variable. So if you have a basic understanding of coding, then you must know there are some rules to declare a variable, like it should not start with a number, or it should not have some space in between. It should not be some keyword. Okay, so remember all those things. And also remember, like whenever there is an inverted colon at the end, that means that line is complete. So as I told you in the beginning, like JavaScript is a very simple English code. It is like a simple English language. There is no need to maintain any indent. Like I can put spacebar anywhere and still my code will run. There is no error. As in the Python, if you will put this kind of space, it will say out of index. But in JavaScript, there is no such issue. Whenever you are giving any inverted colon, that means that line is complete. And my next line, I can simply declare here. And still it will work. So this semicolon will terminate my line. Semicolon will end my line. Acha, also remember, if you forget to put any semicolon, till the code will run. Still the code will run, and it will show you one eye icon like you are missing a semicolon. So this Google Earth Engine, even if you miss a semicolon, it will run and it will say you are missing a semicolon. So it is better practice to write a semicolon at every end of any statement. However, if you will miss it, still the code will run. Now the comes key in any dictionary, if you need to call anything, like I want to call this object name or object number. So you can either call by using this bracket, or you can use the dot operator. Like my variable name is object, which is a dictionary. It has a key name of name, number, and a value of GWR 13 and this list. And suppose I want to print the name. So I will type value of the name object and in the bracket, whatever key name which I have given here. In the string case, I have to use this inverted comma. And see the value of name GWR is here. Similarly, we can use a dot operator also. Object dot number. This number is nothing but this key name. So object dot number will give me the value of this number. And this value of stuff is object dot stuff. Like this is a list of strings. Okay, so like this we generally type Google Earth Engine codes, and similarly we can declare a function. We can declare some number. So a lot of things are given which I have already declared here. You can simply remove all the things one by one, and then you can check what the result is coming. Okay, so Next part, like we say, how we can declare a function. This is also very important. Like in suppose you want to calculate NDSI. So what you can do, you can create a function in which does the normalized difference, and then you can inside that function only you can give the formula for NDSI, and you can pass all the images band one by one, and it will process the NDSI and it will give you the result. So how any function is declared? Function is declared by the name function. Function is a keyword, and we write like variable reflect. This reflect is nothing but a variable name equal to. Now this variable is storing a function. So how it is storing? I am writing a function and it has some argument. So function will have some argument, like it could be some variable, some object, anything which you can pass here. And the return is nothing but simply like a print statement. Like we write print this thing. So we in the function we generally write return this element. So whatever we will pass in this element, that will be printed here. So this function, what this function is doing, this function is simply printing anything that we are passing. So like how that function is working, I will just comment rest all the code. So I've created a variable by the name reflect. Now it is storing, this variable is storing a function, and I am printing, and how I am declaring, and how I am printing the output. I am writing the name of the function. The name of the function is by this variable reflect. Then inside that bracket, I will pass the element. So I've written here it is, here is the output. Anything I can write. Here is the output. So whatever I will write, since this function is returning the same thing, whatever I am passing in that function, so it will return, here is the output. The output of the reflect function is, here is the output. So are you getting this function? Function is also very simple, like whatever thing that you are passing here, return means printing. So it will be printing. Like instead of here it is the output, if I will write here reflect 13. So my output will be 13. So it is simply printing. Print karne ka, this is a method through function. Like using function, I am printing something. Okay. Okay. So similarly, like we have seen in this our example, like we are storing some variable, we are storing some number, we are storing some list of number, we are storing some dictionary, we are storing a function. Yes. Someone said that it will need a lot of practice. Yes, I admit that it will require a lot of practice, but when you will start writing, soon after one or this 5-day session, I am sure after this 5-day session, you will be able to write your own code also. So don't worry, the practice we are practicing here only. Our whole session is like hands-on. So don't worry, that will be taken care of. You will remember. Just remember how to write a variable. Writing a variable is like variable giving any value. So we are storing number in the variable. We are storing strings. We are storing lists. We are storing function. Similarly, we can store any image. We can store any image collection in any variable. Like I will write a variable image and it will store a dem. Yes. To perform indices, that will be done through function only. That we will cover in our tomorrow class. Today's class was just for the basic, like how you declare a variable, how you write a function. And if you will just uncomment all those lines, you can simply check how that thing is working. Number, it has replaced all this. Since I have replaced my number with this thing, so it has changed, but now it will work. So like there are some inbuilt function also which are called like they are some server side function like EE string. So it is generally used to send your client side function, client side variable or client side value to some server side. What we call as a parsing. You can parse anything. Parsing means like you are forcing anything to depict something. Like I am forcing this to the cloud to be like a string. So I am parsing is like a string. But it has nothing to do with our subsequent coding. These are some method. Like if I'm writing anything with EE string, that means it is a cloud, it is a server side string. And if I'm writing with simply a variable, that means it is a client side thing. Only this thing we need to remember. And this line, we are converting the client side variable to a server side. But this part is not at all required for your further coding. This is just for your simple understanding. And this mat.e has the value of Euler number. This mat.pi has the value of this pi number. So we are using this server side e number inbuilt function, which is you suppose you want to use some Euler number or you want to use some pi value. So this will give you the value of e and pi. Similarly, there is one inbuilt function by the name ee_list.sequence. So sequence means this sequence will print the numbers from 5 to 50, and this 5 means at the gap of 5, like the number will be 5, 10, 15 onwards and up to 50. See, it is 5, 10, 15, 20, 50. So this ee_list.sequence, this inbuilt function is generally used to create a list. That list will have a number from 5 to 50. Suppose how uncomment, just simply select and press the forward slash. Select the line and control and forward slash. As soon as the color converts to green, that means that is commented. So there are a lot of inbuilt function that you can simply go through doc and you could see how many inbuilt functions are there. Some I have already mentioned here that you can simply go through. That is not at all that is not much required. Like there is one inbuilt function for ee_list.sequence. So it will print number from 5 to 50 by the name at the gap of 5. Like this is printing the table of 5. Okay, so we can change the number from 10 onwards. So it will print from 10 onwards. I can go up to whatever number I am required. I can go up to 500. So this is just for creating a sequence of lists. So there are some inbuilt function like sequence. Now in this sequence, if you will see, in this sequence, you could see like I have written from 10 to 500. Wait, I will change from 10 to 50. Initially it was 5 to 50. आपके coding. So what suppose I want to get some number like my 0, 1, 2. The second place is this get to will go to the second index and the value is 15. So what this sequence get operator will get the second number in this line. So it will store in a variable by the name value. It has the second number from this list. This list is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Second number is 15. And what I am writing get that number, this value, and then add 3. So my result will be 15 plus 3, that is 18. So like this, we can do some basic calculation or basic manipulation with a number in a sequence. That is just for your basic idea ki how JavaScript code works. We might not be utilizing all this in our subsequent session, but these are just for the basic of JavaScript, like how we can use the JavaScript inbuilt function to print anything. Then the next part, as I told, I have created a dictionary by the name phi, and it is giving me some value of golden ratio and everything. So similarly, you can work with date also. Like date declaration also has some method. Like like if the date is 2020 September 30th, if you'll print date, so it will print date like this 2029 30/00/00. And if we'll print date dot now, so it will give me the value in milliseconds since January 1, 1970. So the clock starts with January 1, 1970. And from that date, how many milliseconds have passed? It will be given by the value dot now. And if I will print e date if e date dot now, what this will give? This will give me the current date. Like we are current date at the type of UTC, the format of UTC. So it is 2nd June 2025, and at UTC it is 12/21. Similarly, there is a format like EE date from YMD. YMD means year, month, and date. So we can give year, month, and date, and it will print like 2017 1/13. And this thing we can even declare in a dictionary, like we can declare a key, date as 13, month as 1, and year as 2017. So these are various methods to declare a date, which may or may not be used in our subsequent session, but these are just to know how this basic Google Earth Engine JavaScript code works. Okay. So from tomorrow onwards, we will start with the satellite image processing. Today it was just like how the code is working, and you can just uncomment all the line and just try to check how it is working, whether the sequence is working fine or not, how we are declaring a function, how it is showing the result. So I will not extend further because you already are a bit late. It's already 6, and from tomorrow onwards, we will start processing. We will start storing a variable by the name of some image, and then we will start the processing of that image. So if you have any doubt, you can post it in the session in the chat box. I will try to solve your queries. Is it necessary to code for satellite? No, this some of the part will be required. Some of the part like date declaration, dictionary, declaring a variable, that part is required. Rest everything is just for your understanding how JavaScript coding works. Like in Python, we have some different method. So in JavaScript, how the computer understands how this thing is. Okay, I missed some part. Okay. Recordings will be shared after the 5th day, not today, but after the 5th day of the session. After all the session are over, then only recording would be shared. However, we will request them to share today, but I'm not sure they will share the recording today. But try to attend the in the session only if you have any doubt. What is the difference between there is one question like wait, I have to. Achha, what difference between the server number and .e? Actually, the math.e is nothing. Math.e, this JavaScript will not understand unless there is in a server. There is one inbuilt function ee.number. So that ee number has e number knows ki math.e means Euler number. So unless we provide e.number with math.e, the code will not understand that it is a server, that it is a Euler number. Okay, so variable server number equal to math.e, code will not understand. You have to provide ee number because math.e has the value of Euler number, which is stored in the Google storage, which is there with the Google cloud storage.
Sorry, if I can just
please
ask a question. Like actually, it's working. Like if I just put var server number equal mat.e, in the console I got the 2.71 for instance.
Okay. So it might happen that they have included, but actually it is a good practice that we should give it in the format of like we are writing mat.e. Fine. E number will run. Okay, fine. So this E mat.e means it is from your side. Now you have the value of E by the name mat.e. It is not towards the server side. So this server and client part is basically taken care when there are some inbuilt function which we want to use from the Google Cloud part or from the Google server part. At that time, we generally tend to parse any number or any string. However, if you will write like mat.e, it will understand that it is from the client side and it will work on your system. But I'm not sure. I'm not very much clear ki where will be the difference will be created, because in your subsequent coding session, not much difference will come with this mat.e or ee.number mat.e. There will not be any difference while you work with the satellite images.
Okay, thank you very much.
But it is a good practice, like whenever you are using this kind of function, it is better to write ee.number. Okay. Can we resample the DEM as well as to lower resolution? Yes, the DEM part, the satellite data processing part will be dealt tomorrow. We can resample to the lower resolution. That is possible, but that does not mean that we are increasing its resolution. We can resample the 30-meter DEM to a 10-meter DEM, but all the pixel will have the value, same value of that 30-meter DEM only. We cannot improve the resolution. We can only resample. Okay, Jui? The next question, how will it help, sir, the code like string assigning variable? Yes, you will come to know in our next class when we will start working with the satellite dataset. You will be declaring some date, you will be declaring some variable name, you will be declaring some variable, you are printing something. At that time, the use of this list name or this क्या कहते हैं dictionary, everything will be dealt will be coming will come when you will work with some satellite images. I will show you where you are using all these basic things. Just today's session was just to give you an overview ki how you can write a code, how you can write a simple code, a simple line, how you declare a variable, how you can declare a variable, how you can store anything to a variable, how you can display that variable. Till we have not displayed anything in our user panel, that will be dealt tomorrow. But for today, we are displaying everything in the console because we are using the print function. And print function displays everything in the console window.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay, any other question? Is it possible to store result in another Google Drive which is not connected to G account? No, sir. No. Is asked. Madhurima, ma'am, it is not possible. You have to that it will be exported to the same account in which you have created the Google Earth Engine. So it is better to use that account which has plenty of storage. Try to create a Google Earth Engine account in that Gmail itself, so that storing becomes easy. Any other doubt? और कोई doubt आप लोगों को कोई doubt है? ठीक है आज का session. कौन सा लाइन नंबर 92 ना? ई डेट डॉट नाउ. ये डेट डॉट नाउ क्या करता है? ये मिली सेकेंड में बताता है फ्रॉम जनवरी 1, लाइक जनवरी 1970 से आज 2 जून है ना, इतने दिन में कितने आवर्स, कितने मिली सेकेंड पास हो गए. और इट इज जनरली यूज जब आप इसको जब ई डेट में जब आप इसको कन्वर्ट करोगे ना सर्वर साइड में, so it will use this millisecond, try to learn from this millisecond, and it will try to convert into today's rate. So you will see here the ये line जब हम लोग ने लिखा milliseconds, तो it is giving me this many milliseconds have passed from 1970. It is converting into years, then years into days, days into hours, and hours into second, and second into millisecond. So it is converting into this, and this client side function eDate, it will read that value in millisecond and it will convert into current date. Okay. So this eDate now will give me, otherwise it will just write now, so it will give in millisecond only. But when you are using this client side function eDate, so it will give you the value in the date format. Like today is 2nd June. Okay. तो ये है डिफरेंस. डेट डॉट नाउ विल गिव मी द टुडेज अप टू अभी तक का कितना मिली सेकेंड पास. Any other doubt? Okay, fine. So that was all from my side. So tomorrow it is possible to get function in years or month instead of millisecond. Function in years, like you want to run some code for every year or every month. Yes, instead of, we generally work on year and month and date itself. We don't work on millisecond. Millisecond I have just given in order to you just understand ki how this date dot now function is doing. In Earth Engine, we generally work with years, we work with date, or we work with month only. So don't worry, in our session, we will be working with years only. So, okay, so that was all from my side. Tomorrow, I will be giving you a session on how to work on satellite imagery. We will starting with them, and then we will go with NDSI calculation from Landsat or Sentinel as per your requirement. Okay, so is Jan 1? Yes, Jan 1, 1970 is already predefined for that function. That is already predefined. Okay, so you can keep your doubts. You can write your doubts in the WhatsApp group also, or you can keep the doubt for tomorrow. You try to revise whatever the things, whatever the code which I have shared. Okay, try to uncomment all the line and try to check what the results are coming. And if you have any doubt, just note down your doubt. And in our tomorrow session, we will first revise the today's session in 5 to 10 minutes, and then we will proceed further. Okay, and this first 2 days, we will generally cover the basic of Google Earth Engine, and then slowly we will be moving towards advanced estimation of various cryosphere datasets. Okay. Yes, we can get rainfall dataset also. We can get rainfall dataset from G. Thank you all. So keep your questions with yourself, and tomorrow I will discuss all your problems. Okay. Okay, that was all from my side. You may close the session, and the recordings will be shared at the end of the session.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome, welcome. You are welcome, Mohammed. Sadiq.
Specific words.